Attention true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's just the rules, and you can't stick with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with us!
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready, because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen Bee, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen Bee.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you'll leave me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you'll leave me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen Bee, bring information on Queen Bee. We're done with Queen Bee. Queen Bee's in my crosshairs. There's Queen Bee's channel. Queen Bee thinks she can. But Queen Bee is reformed. I bet you Queen Bee gets tricked. Queen Bee.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you'll leave me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you'll leave me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen Bee would think she could.
Anybody a Queen Bee show earlier.
We talked about Queen Bee and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen Bee's.
I heard Queen Bee, we got bailing on Salty for Queen Bee, and some people not the Queen Bee. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen Bee over here on Queen Bee.
Queen Bee, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
Don't let go. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing? It's been exhausting. I feel like it has been totally fucking exhausting, which I'm sure it'll probably be exhausting because, I mean, from the way it sounds, I'm sure drama will be added to this at some point in time. So I just covered it all because while we've been busy going back and forth and arguing and going over stupid shit, we've been missing out on the important things that are going on. So anyways, we got to talk about some updates with the TurtleBoy stuff and the Idaho4 house being demolished and taken down. Gypsy Rose got out of prison, so we got to talk about that. And of course, a splash of drama because, like I said, that's always added somehow, some way. So, anyways, We got to have a chill stream. I know there was a stream last night, and I know Granny was running off the mouth. I don't even give two shits to talk about that right now. Maybe later, maybe here in a little bit, we'll go over it or whatever. But for right now, I don't even have any interest in it. So anyhow, let's pull this stuff up. Let's see here. What'd you say? Heather B. Beachy. Tomorrow's my birthday. Old enough to know better, still too young to care. I know that's right. I know that's right. Happy early birthday, love. Happy early birthday. Let's see. Just Samantha, what's up? QB in the Hive. What's up, baby? How you doing, Fairy Meadows? Flutter. Denise, let's see. I support you. See ya in 2024. I hope y'all are ready for the new year. I know I am. Shit. I know I am ready to put this year behind us because it's been one hell of a ride. Well, lots of ups, lots of downs, and all arounds, all in betweens. It's been crazy as hell to me. Here, let me get this link pinned real fast so I ain't got to keep dropping it through here. Hold on. Also, Starlight, if you're in here, can you reach back out to me or check your emails? Also, Starlight, if you're in here. Rookie mistake. Opened it to pin the link. Repeating myself. Hello, Alicia. How you feeling, baby? You doing all right, love? There we go. Okay. Anyhow, what do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about them taking this house down? I honestly think it's a good idea. I think it would be like a normal attraction, and people would just, you know what I'm saying, can continue to be obsessed with it, like they have been. Let's go pull it up and see. And I'm sure y'all have already seen this. Like I said, we're a day late because of all the fuck shit that we had to deal with.
It actually started quite a few minutes ago. Even the whole front section of the house is over.
Yeah, the sound is in there.
Excavator came in.
How long is this?
Huh?
How long is this?
It's a
And started on the front section of the house.
They started when it was really dark like that. I knew it was early, but I didn't watch it because I was busy at the time. Shit.
We have a
Did you guys know Crime Circus says that there's a trap door under there? What's up, Blank Screen? How you doing, man? Shit, I was busy sleeping. Shit, if it was done in the fucking early like this, I mean, I don't know. This is sad though, kind of. I mean, I guess, but I wouldn't want my kids. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be an attraction if those were my children, or one of my kids that this happened to. I wouldn't want. I would be okay with it being demolished. I would be okay with it being taken down. I wouldn't want people to use it as like a sideshow circus where my kids were murdered to go there all the time, But yeah, Drip Drop, he said that there was like hidden tunnel or hidden room or hidden tunnels or whatever yesterday. He did a premiere about it. Wait, did you just say he thinks like the Chronicles of the Shady? Hold on. Yeah, he thinks the air conditioning vents are secret tunnels. They're in every house. That's what you heat. You're heating air conditioning. Oh my gosh. I knew he said there was a trap door in the bottom part, and he was trying to show that where they tore it down, and there was like a trap, like a little door standing on the side, and he tries to say it's like a trap door. Yeah, I was gonna say we should put that on. I mean, I don't think he'll strike, but I was gonna put it on and play it for a little while. I thought he did at first, but I'm not sure. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if he changed his mind. I knew at first he wanted to keep the house up in case they needed anything, from it for trial and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But let me go grab Gray's stuff. Hold on.
afterwards they want to move over to a spot that I can I'm not moving it. Okay. Please tell me. I can't physically. Well, I can help you move it. That's your call. I'm letting you know.
Well, yeah, Gray's is much better. Here, you guys want to watch that? I mean, he's walking down there. Here, let's turn this one on. Check this shit out. They're walking down there, and he's like, oh, shit, they've already started?
How the hams doing? All right. Well, we'll just keep on going.
Good morning, Ash.
I'm guessing, yeah, here they go. Here they
like
are. Damn, look at all those news crews, you guys.
Floor where you
holy shit. See, we was too busy fighting and fucking fussing around. We done missed all this. Damn it.
Yeah, they already did that first, that part that sticks out on the first floor.
Yeah, this is here. Let me stop this and say this is Gray Hughes Investigates. Can you girls go rotate this? The mods rotate it through the chat a couple times, and I'll make sure I put it in the description as well. This is his video.
Yeah, you cold. My hands are a little bit cold. Yours are probably colder, but once it gets lighter, it'll be easier. Look at that big, just full bucket he's got there. That's crazy.
Yeah, and this is like real time. It's like early morning. Looks like it's like 4 o'clock in the morning or something. See, I seen the part on the news where it was like they were almost done and then the whole house just collapses over. You know, I do too, Glam, with Kimberly. I think it's good for it to be gone, actually.
Yep. This was Google red lights.
So what do they give you for, like, what can we do with the drone? I have to wait till light because I don't have the,
What's up, chick?
What up? I figure I come sit with you for a minute. I can't stay long anyway. I want to go shopping today.
Oh, gotcha.
But
okay.
I originally thought that the house should stay, and then I like put myself in as the students in the community in the town. I think that the time has come and it should go down. And how you're showing Grace video, like chat was saying, the investigators and technology, defense, prosecution, they should have what they need. But I'm curious your thoughts, right? If you were the juror and to sit in a courtroom and to watch the video of like, okay, so this is the assailant and he went from here to here and he got this done in this amount of time. Do you feel if that like you would rather be there in the house, and how would that affect you if you were a juror?
Well, in my opinion, no, because you guys, you know, people do juries all the time. You know what I'm saying? People get convicted all the time without the jury going through a house or a crime scene. So you don't necessarily need the crime scene to go through it to convict somebody. And
do you think it would help?
Their job collecting the evidence and laying out the case, then it should be slam dunk anyways. Meaning they shouldn't need the house to walk through to convict him. You know what I mean? They should have everything they need from that house.
Yeah, I agree. But I think if I was a juror, then I'm kind of more of the you want to see it, smell it, taste it effect. So it'd be easier for me to do a guilty if to have the walkthrough. But in trials, I don't even think that you're given that option. Like you said, a lot of times that you don't go to the scene of the crime. I do think in Alec Murdaugh's case, when they went to the dog kennels and all the kennels where that stuff happened, I think that was really important in the case. So I'm not sure. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That's why I was wondering your opinion. Like, do you feel you
think that's what convicted him? Do you think Alex Murdaugh would have been convicted otherwise if they wouldn't have went to the kennels?
I think it made a difference. I do. I'm not saying he wouldn't be convicted, but I think that it helped to actually go there, see it, play it out in your mind, and this is what happened. Like that's when your senses come into play versus sitting in the courtroom and seeing it play out on a video. I do think it helps. I can't see chat. Do they think that would help the guilty plea if the house was still standing and they walked through it?
Here, Tinkerboo says yes, the kennels helped. Let's see. Kayla says it's interesting. I believe in Murdaugh. The jurors said the walkthrough sealed it for them. Just Allison here. There's too much. Okay, so there's not much else I would think that they need to collect. To be honest, it's been over a year now, and a walkthrough would be so hard to get a feel. But hold on, a walkthrough would be so hard to get. I feel in this case. When the AM trial, it was a video that put him. Let's see, Alex Murdaugh trial. There was a video put him at the scene at the time the deaths that convicted him. Yeah, see, I think it just depends. I guess I don't know. What's up, baby? How you doing?
Good. Crazy.
What are you thinking? You thinking they need this? Like they would do? The jurors would do better with this to do.
I don't think it's needed. I don't think it's needed. I think they went in and they took like schematics of the whole place, like detailed,
everything
like,
they needed.
Yeah, I mean, it's very rare to have like a crime scene preserved in any kind of anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, so this could be like another 2 years until it actually goes to trial.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. Like, I understand why. I mean, you have to like disclose usually, like if you're selling a house, if something happened like this in that house, you know what I mean? So the only reason it would be useful, like people would want to like move in there for like this weird ass reason, I think. Like,
oh, wait, Ellie, wait. The secret tunnels. How are we going to find the secret tunnels under the house?
Well, I think now they'll be exposed, right?
They'll be
Drip drop is there.
Drip drops on the scene.
Should be exposed.
Drip drops down there with Baby Drip trying to figure out the tunnels to the school.
Maybe.
Where the house... Well, I think
you're breaking up.
A lot of questions about the time. Like, how did he get all this done in that amount of time? So if the jurors were able to go there and see, like, okay, he was able to run up the steps, boom, boom, boom. This room's right here. This one's here. I think, you know, it'd make it so much easier than having to watch the video presentation. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's needed. They should have enough. But I feel if the house was there, it would make a conviction easier. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
I don't think it makes any difference.
I don't think it makes a difference because it's like, you know, I don't think it is. I mean,
it's just very rare that there is like a crime scene to walk through, like when it actually goes to trial. And I think because there's so much attention placed on this house and that we know about it, so much about it, but like there's so much, like they went in there with like lasers and took like crazy, you know, like they and like Luke Ray used like made of the house, you know what I mean? There's like, they're gonna have like an animation that will show you, and like walking through a house and like picturing, like I don't think that just will make anybody's mind up, truthfully, you know what I mean? With the time wise, I don't think it could, you know, I don't think that's going to be the deciding factor in all this personally. Like I don't think it doesn't sway the pendulum at all if it's there or not.
So why do you think it's like, because they did this with Dahmer, they tore down that entire apartment building and made a park. Why do you think that like people are making a big stink about it, being like, oh, this is important for the murder trial? I mean, did they do a walkthrough of Dahmer's apartment with the jury?
I don't know.
I think what chat was saying, B-Tim, is that originally Steve Gonzalez, who's been so outspoken, Kaylee's father, he wanted the house to stay. But I think Ethan's parents, who have been so quiet, it didn't really matter to them if it was down, up or down.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one question. Chronicle said, B-Tim, you have done martial arts. How long does it take to seduce someone, do you think? Especially sleeping. I feel like 12 minutes, whatever it was there, was plenty of time. Yeah, like you can knock someone out in like probably like 30 seconds, man. If they're sleeping and they have no means to defend themselves and they're like out of it, yeah, you can really
Boston.
take them out.
Remember Boston was saying that, like when we were on panel back then, because he's like, you know,
12 minutes
like
is an eternity.
Yeah, he made us like be like, oh wow, like each one he broke it down for us because he's like, a minute is a long time, 2 minutes is a long time.
I mean, isn't a boxing match like 3 minutes around or something like that?
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
I mean, so like 12 minutes, you can easily walk, you know, if you know the layout and you know the people coming in and you're just going in, out, yeah, you can get out in 12 minutes and get rid of people very quickly.
People run a mile in under 5 minutes, you know, like a whole mile, you know, think about that. you know, so running 2 miles, you know, like if you're going quick and he's like was focused, like the time, like it was a problem for me. Like Boston is one of the people that
Well, you
helped
got
me
to think
clear
these
that up.
guys, they were asleep. Well, the first 2 girls were asleep. The only fight he
Yeah.
had was the second 2. And I mean, Xana's considerably smaller than him. So,
And Ethan could have been asleep. We don't know.
right.
You know?
Yeah, or they could have been like really tired on, some of them might have drank alcohol. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, you're talking
Oh.
about people who are just unexpected, like surprised by a guy who went in there, did what he did, and came out. He knew, the only thing I would probably figure out is how did he know like the rooms and layouts? And that's probably the missing key for me is like how
Yeah.
that was figured out. But he definitely knew the layout. There's no doubt in my mind he knew had
It's
some
on
idea for that.
Zillow.
Yeah.
The house is on Zillow because we pulled it up and like at the way beginning, and then they took it
you're right.
down. But it was on Zillow, so he could have seen the schematics of the house like before he even went in there and known where all the bedrooms were, everything.
I mean, if you came into my house and I was like half asleep, I guarantee.
You know what's really scary as I was thinking about this? He could have went to one of the house parties and walked around there,
Right?
scoped that house out, and them girls may have never even known.
Well, I mean, he did get there.
Passing, but how scary would that be to know that he was in there walking around, or
He
scoping
could have.
Yeah, but
definitely.
he had the
you know?
Wi-Fi. Like, wasn't he connected to their Wi-Fi?
Yeah, they said it touched it. Remember, like that was the whole thing that Steve released. He said it like touched the I don't know what the like that. Like something happened like a certain amount of times where it was like the Wi-Fi router was touched by. They're saying that's like a big rumor, but that would make sense. Like say he did go to like a party there. Remember those parties that we found with the noise complaints, and people were looking for him in those. I remember how people that's like would make sense, if he did go there, one of their parties, looked around, saw where everybody lived and left. Like when there's a lot going on in a party like that.
Do you think he'd be like one of those faces you just wouldn't notice in a crowd? Like if he walked into a party, like no one would really remember who he was or whatnot?
It might not have been the noise complaint one. It could have been another party. Like they probably had parties there every weekend. It's like a freaking college. So he could have just went in there like any day when they were having a party. He could even see, because you could see that house from every, like it has a certain kind of vantage point, when there's shit going on there. So he definitely, I think, could have like went into a party or just looked, you know what I mean? He could have like seen them up there, because you could even see into like Kaylee and like where they were, Maddie and Kaylee, where they were up there, like they're you could see everything. They had like a porch up there, like a balcony and stuff.
I never went to college, unfortunately. So I also do think that he stalked the place out and agree with what you guys are saying. But I'm curious for those who have gone to college, being that he was like the TA and doing the whole teaching thing. And now, is that something that would be common as a student, that you bump into your
Different
TA
college.
and you drink a beer with them?
I thought it was at a different college.
Oh yeah, it was. Okay, yeah, my bad. I was putting the two together.
Chronicles says it didn't connect because he didn't have the password, but he was close enough to the house like 5 to 10 times. Don't know exact
touched the Wi-Fi or something. Yeah, like there was an amount of times that it picked it up or something.
Which, his explanation is he drives around. He's like, oh, I just like to drive around.
Yeah.
Okay. All the way to the other side of the town. Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back down to chat. So sorry to just come up and bounce so quick.
No, you could jump up anytime. Anyone can.
I thought this was an echo chamber. I had a little bit of a difference of opinion. You guys were
Oh
supposed to
no!
attack
Get
me.
out of here!
What happened? You're supposed to shoot me.
Done for.
Do you think they should have kept it, Sam? You think they really should have kept it? Like for
No. I think that I think it's good for the town and the students. But if I was on the juror, I think it would be easier for me to convict to do the walkthrough.
Would you want to do a walkthrough of that house if you were on a jury?
No.
Just Samantha?
It would be the senses, you want to see it, you want to feel it, you want to taste it, you want to smell it. I would want to picture it in my own eyes, actually right there, versus watching it on a screen. Yes.
So you would want to walk through it. Okay. All right. Makes sense. Okay.
I mean,
but
we all wanted to watch Gray's walkthrough, right?
I agree. The investigators and technology, look what Gray Hughes is doing. They should definitely have what they need.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of people can't imagine how someone could go into a house and take out four people in like 12 minutes. And I think that's probably like people don't have a concept of time a lot of times. Like if you notice a lot of car accident cases, for instance, they're like, oh, it took me I was at the light for like 2 minutes. And it's like, no, light doesn't last for 2 minutes. Like some people don't have an idea of how fast, something can happen until like some people are like, oh, well, the concept of time is differ for different people. So I would say like 12 minutes is a lot of time for someone to do that. The only thing I would wonder is that if I was on a jury is like, why would he want to go into this house, just kill these people and leave? There was no ritual involved in my mind. There was no concept of like, BTK, who's like had a ritual going on. You had like a lot of killers that did this. This guy just seemed to go into the house, do what he had to, what he figured, what he was going to do, and then just
Yeah, but we don't
walk
know if he like had some sort of, sick obsession with these girls, or stalked them down, or followed them around, or we really don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just kind of wondering, like, what made him choose this house, and why he just did this.
Why
That
these
was-
guys? Yeah,
Yeah, that's always like, maybe
but
more. I think,
it's always made me wonder. Like, the one girl wasn't supposed to even be there.
yeah, she was just visiting Kaylee.
Yeah,
She was back for the weekend to show her car and stuff. It's so sad.
Yeah, maybe that's why he screwed. Maybe that's why he left the sheath.
So I feel like maybe he was going after the friend, or one of the,
Maddie.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
One of the other girls, or
he
You want
like
to know
was
the one thing
stalking
I
them.
struggle with? Sorry,
I
Ellie.
feel like I feel like he went upstairs for the what was it? What'd you say, Maddie?
Maddie, yeah.
Maddie, for her, and her friend had stayed, so he had. And then when he came downstairs, he didn't see Dylan in the doorway. He just had heard because Santa got her meal, or what is it, DoorDash?
Or yeah.
So I feel like they were awake, so he felt like he had to.
Yeah. It was probably just one. He maybe was just going after one, and maybe, who knows,
Yeah,
he left Dylan.
And Brianna says, my opinion has always been that he wanted to prove he was smarter than the killers, and he studied, and he failed because he is dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah, no. One thing I thought about is like a lot of killers focus on like what's single, like a woman by herself in her own house type of deal. Focusing.
So you would think before you walked in a house like a a frat house like that, or a house of a bunch of people, you know what I'm saying? That you would,
you would
there for anything.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like for your first house, your supposedly first kill, you're going to go for a frat house. I mean, like when you go for something like if you wanted to prove that you can get away with murder, like Brianna stated, like in her opinion, she thinks you would pick an easier target to try to get away with. One person in a house would probably be your target. You know what I mean? Not a place where you don't know how many people can be there. There can be multiple men in that house. Each one of them can have a boyfriend in their house. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you can have like 3 other guys in that house and you just alerted them and they're all going to come at you. If you only have a knife with you, I mean, it's not going to be too good for you eventually because you're going to be eventually taken down. So just wondering why he chose this risk. And I think
Dennis Rader did the same. He like chose a family for his first kill because remember we were talking about that because he also killed like a whole family. It might have just been because that's how things unfolded. Possibly, do you know what I mean? Like that's what it sounds like. He didn't know Kaylee was going to be there. Maybe didn't know Xana, and Ethan was maybe staying over. Who knows? Like that could have happened anyway. He didn't maybe know the pattern that Ethan slept over there, right? How could he know that unless he knew it?
Chronicle says, Tim, Kylie wasn't supposed to be there. Either was Ethan, might have thought Xana was with him. Only person for sure who was supposed to be there that night was Maddie.
Yeah, exactly. That's because Kaylee was already graduated and she just went back like as a whim to visit. Unless he was stalking her on Instagram and knew that she was coming back, then she would be, and then decided maybe to go ahead and do it because she was back for their weekend. That's the only other thing. But Maddie is the only like constant because Xana and Ethan could have been at the fraternity house.
You think like he had some sort of obsession? Like this is just we're spitballing. This is just opinions, by
Yeah,
the way. So just
possibly.
a caveat on that one. So you think there might be an obsession he might have had with one of the people in the house, and that's why he visited the house 11 times. And there might be other things that might get revealed, maybe like some other stalkish
Yeah,
behavior.
during the trial, there's like a lot we don't know. We only know, what we already saw, and they always say that's like, a skeleton of what they really have as far as evidence. And they're not gonna like tell you too much, and
Yeah, because
and they
11
told us a
times.
lot.
Yeah.
The sheath was a lot. That the sheath was left there. That was like enough.
I think he meant the reason why the sheath with his left there was because he was surprised by
Yes,
the number of people and he
Kaylee.
screwed up. You know what I mean? And I think he
Yeah,
rushed out because I think like he wasn't planning on being there for 12 minutes. I think he was
yeah,
planning on being there a lot shorter. Something
yep,
happened, he screwed up, and it was left.
yep.
So
And then he did go
What
back
it-
the next day, they think, right? Because he
yeah,
either went back to see what was going on if the police were there, like a lot of like criminals do, or maybe he went to like just say, well, maybe I dropped it. Let me at least go check and see if I could look outside. I mean, I would think he would have done that in the middle of the night, but he's whatever, not rational.
yeah.
You
And
know,
Money's Move says, but do we really know without a shadow of a doubt that this was his first kill? I don't know.
we
I mean,
don't, we don't, we don't.
we don't even know if he's actually the killer. I mean, at the end
We
of the day,
don't exactly. Yeah,
I
exactly. We don't
mean,
know
he
that
could be
either.
completely innocent, and we find out during the defense
That there's
pulls out some.
tunnels.
Yeah, well, there's tunnels. There's tunnels according to Drip Drop, and there's the cartel according to other people. But yeah, I mean, basically, I mean, a lot of people have like I believe he's I'm like based upon the evidence I see so far, I'm like 75% sure that he's guilty, and until I see the trial, I have to see what the other 15%. Because
Right.
I'm not, because I'm like usually like 90%, I would probably hit a convict button on you. But like right now, I'm not sure because there's like, I'm sure the defense is going to probably explain a lot of things away and try to. Money, they
Yeah.
did investigate a few other murders for links to him, but they found none. Yeah, they did. I remember there was like early days, a lot of people were looking into that. I agree. I was putting that question out there. I'm seeing. Do we? Oh, man, I thought I was right away. He could have killed before. Is there a cast solid then? I wonder what they had on him to arrest him. I haven't really followed because I wanted to be unbiased when the trial begins.
Well,
Oh,
the
good luck with
sheath
that.
was like I think what really like they either reverse engineered the IgG and found him, or they did it with the car, the data points, like all the the call.
Yeah.
Like
Also, him like with the Wi-Fi signal, touching on his phone.
Mhm.
His alibi wasn't exactly the most solid alibi in the world. It's like, oh, just drive alone at night.
And then he turns his phone off during the murders. Remember
Yeah,
that?
he turns his phone off. Just like it's like he understands GPS how it works. It's your phone.
But
No,
like doesn't realize that turning it off for those 2 hours makes that look even more suspicious in a way. Like
yeah. Then he basically, it's just that there was a couple of things like that. That's just like and also him when he's trying to dispose. He throws the his garbage in his neighbor's garbage.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then when they found him, when they did the raid, he was like separating garbage with gloves on in the kitchen, supposedly, allegedly.
Yeah. Like
So
there's a
that's
couple
weird.
of things that's like a little weird that doesn't quite make. I mean, like if you would look at it weird, but if you knew about like how they, for instance, that Rex guy, they got his DNA. Yeah, they got his DNA from a pizza slice.
Yeah, from the
dropped.
box that he dropped in New York.
In New York City. He loved pizza. He was eating a pizza and he dropped in there and they grabbed it and they got his DNA.
Yeah, I love
So
it.
he
That's the way to do it.
yeah, and that he probably was trying to avoid that, in my opinion.
Yeah, he must know
Brian.
that enough about that, that he at least was putting it next door, but he didn't realize that they were watching him at that point, though.
Yeah, but I think he was a little spooked because he got like a couple of contact. You know what I mean? Like I think the
traffic
trooper.
stops.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the 2 in a row. That
Yeah.
had a like that. I still think there was something about that they were kind of keeping an eye on him because to get stopped like within, like he must have been freaking out.
Yeah,
Like
Gray
2
thinks the
cops.
same way. Yeah, Gray thinks the same way. I think they still were like tracking him. I think they had an idea of who he was, and they had like people track him. I don't know why they denied it to this day. Like they originally they said yeah, and then they denied it. I was wondering why. That's the only thing I'm wondering. Because I remember they originally were like, yeah, like an article came out that said, yeah, they were doing that. They were keeping track of him. And then like I think then they say like, no, we weren't. We it was
Yeah.
the normal traffic stop.
Everybody blamed each other. Like they said no, and then they backtracked on that whole story. I remember at the time, you know.
Yeah, I think he threw his cloths and knife. I think, like, honestly, if I was my opinion, and I said this before, you could go back and rewind a while ago. I think he disposed of like this shit, like all his that stuff, while he was on the road with his father.
Oh, you think? No, I think it was that night because he took this weird ass way home that like Grizzly True Crime, like she did like a drone flyover of it, and like he went like this 2-hour way home through farmland and shit. I think that's when he got rid of it. I think that night is when he got rid of it.
Okay.
And maybe when he saw the sheath was gone, or I don't know about the knife because sometimes they do keep that as like a trophy. But I think if he had any kind of like dicky cover up or something, which I think he had to have, if he, you know what I mean, some kind of something over to not have any evidence in his car. That's the only thing. The no evidence in his car.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. You go in, you know. Sorry, my brute. Like it's gonna be a little, you know, I'm gonna be saying stabbing a lot, but. He stabs these 4 people, you know, he murders them, and then he has like he goes into his car and there's like no DNA evidence in his car. Or, like, I don't know how the hell he accomplished that. That's the only thing I'm like wondering. How the hell did he accomplish
the
that?
absence of evidence and the absence of like cleaning solution. I remember like that Andrea Burkhart, because she's a defense lawyer, and she had like a huge problem with that. Like she couldn't wrap her head around that there's not even evidence of a cleanup.
Yeah, because you can't, you know what I mean? You might think you get everything, but you don't get everything because there's no way you can, even unless you have your car detailed, like you probably still miss stuff, especially if you're going into a struggle like that and you're you know, murdering people like that, close contact, it's going to get everywhere and you won't even notice it. That's not all they have. He owns the car they are looking for. He owns the knife that goes to the sheath. Yeah, they have a lot. They have a good amount of evidence to push.
They really do. I think the sheath is. I mean, I feel like the sheath is like. I don't think without that sheath, I don't think they would be such a circumstantial case based on like casts and cell phone stuff. Like I know, like there's a lot of problems with that cell phone data and in general, like that. It's very like in court. It's easy to. You know, refute it.
Plastic blank slate says plastic wrap like Dexter in the car. That's what
I thought too, but then there's like probably evidence of that.
Yeah, know? Like, and where would you throw the plastic wrap out?
That night.
Yeah,
if
maybe
he did anything to his car or on him, I feel like that night because he took this weird ass way home for no reason.
He like grabbed all the plastic wrap or whatever, the knife and everything, wrapped it around the plastic wrap and tossed it into the river or something like that, or whatever the evidence.
Or wherever he might have figured out exactly what he like. Who knows? Like I don't know, but something along that route that day, because unless he just had to clear his mind after murdering people, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
He may have blue stared his car since he accessed to such. What's blue shared? I have blue shared.
Oh.
Stared.
Like a ride sharing for his car?
I don't know. B10. But also, the defense obviously thinks they have something solid. They have spent a lot of money and hired experts, and more lawyers wouldn't be doing that if they thought their case was weak.
Well, this is where they're going to, like, this is what I think their case is focusing on. It's focusing on the genetic genealogy, because I think, this is just my theory, I think that they reverse engineered him from the knife sheath, I think, and they reversed everything from that. So they're going to, like, go after that because it's, like, not used in court a lot. It's, like, and they can't show their work, supposedly, like, they won't, and I think they might have, this is just my opinion, I think they might have used, like, backdoors, like, and somebody said this on like Gray Uses panel, like these people from Identity Finder, which they do IgG, they said that there could have been like backdoors used instead of like the ones that everybody uses, like that police can use, like they use maybe 23andMe and Ancestry.com and use some kind of backdoor to get some data points when they were figuring out who that she, you know, figuring out the IgG from it, you know, the genetic genealogy to trace it back. So I don't know. That's where they're going after, because if they get rid of that sheath, like say, like you have this case without the sheath, like he doesn't look guilty without the sheath. You know what I mean? It's very circumstantial. So they're going after the biggest piece of evidence, I think. I mean, that's what defense lawyers do. And they're also, we're going after like the whole grand jury process. I mean, they're going after like, you know, like the law, like his like, she's like a really good defense lawyer, Ann Taylor, and she is like, she's doing her job, you know what I mean? So she's like going after any holes, and I think the holes are
creating doubt. Yeah.
I think you could create a lot of doubt. I mean, like, I can imagine them like making up like, oh, 12 minutes. How is that possible for one man to do? Oh, his car has no, you know, nothing in it. They didn't find anything in the car, so how is that even possible? Oh, they never found the knife. The DNA is, you know, it's not that reliable. You know, like they get an expert to poke holes into that. I don't know if it's reliable or not, but I'm just spitballing.
I mean, yeah, they'll try to poke holes in anything they can. I mean, that's how it is, you know. That's the attorneys. Yeah, she's doing her job.
Yeah,
you gotta, you know,
of course, yeah,
convict reasonable doubt. You know what? You know, Chronicles lives. Anything is possible. None of us know, but from what I see, so far there's a lot of doubt for me. Shell Bell, you think there's a lot of doubt? You think he'll get off?
Without the DNA, there would be a lot of doubt for me. Without that sheath, there would be doubt, you know, personally. And so if they're going after getting that thrown out, then that is their best move, I think, as a defense lawyer, because without that, that's a big thing, you know. And they have more that we don't even know about. So
yeah, I was gonna say they got a lot more that we don't know about. Brianna says, hold on, Shell. I don't think it's iffy at all. I think the defense is demanding the lab's work product, which is almost never given under discovery.
Yeah.
I think she's throwing spaghetti at the wall and it's working.
Well, the whole like IgG stuff, like, I don't know, like that's where they're going at it. And there is a lot there, and it's not used like even that woman that was on Gray Uses panel that does IgG for like cold cases, she said she's always like put on a witness list, but never gets called to court, because it's like there's like a thing with it, and there's some kind of secrecy in my mind that they possibly, like I said, are work with some of these like bigger databases, you know, instead of GEDmatch. And there's another one that they do use, but I think they had to. And so I think that the only thing that they could be going after is like that process of getting that DNA, because I think that's how they got to him, in my opinion.
Nina,
you know, so
you think they're checking it, like saying, hey, where did they get the DNA? Where did they get his DNA from, basically? Because he has no criminal record, right?
No.
So like, how did like
he wasn't in like, you know, he wasn't in.
Yeah, and I think
wasn't in the system.
And I think it was one of his relatives that did like one of those. Correct me if I'm wrong. What did one of his relatives do, like a DNA thing?
No, that's not like, that's like a rumor. But like the thing is that's the thing. They don't have access. Like police don't have access to those databases, 23andMe and Ancestry.com. They don't have access to those, because those are like, there's ways on, I think. There's a GEDmatch and there's one other that I just can't think of right now, and they have like, there's an opt-in on one, and then you have to opt out on the other, so they do opposite. So one, like, you're automatically signed in to like help if you like upload from 23 or Ancestry to GEDmatch, like you have to upload your profile. I don't know, it's like confusing, but like there's a lot more data in the Ancestry and the 23andMe than there is in GEDmatch. So I just see like, as like, you know, like investigators, and this is what Identity Finder said on Gray Uses, and so I'm like going by what she said, and this is all allegedly, but she said that she thinks that they are possibly using these backdoor into these other databases to fill in stuff, and that's maybe why
would that be admissible?
Their work.
Would that be admissible? Like,
Well, they already did like a thing like this, you know, fruit from the poisonous tree with the DNA. They already put that in there. That yeah, I don't. I don't know. I mean, I think they're just trying. That's the hole that they're going for, in my opinion, because they're not able to show their work, right? And they would have to be able to reproduce it, and they can't for some reason. So I don't know. I guess we'll learn more in like trial about.
Yeah, because probably the defense would want to see the process by which they got the tests and DNA, and they would want to
That's
have
what
their
they're
own
arguing about right now.
Yeah, their own independent person. Yeah. And if they got the DNA from like a third party that they didn't like, they shouldn't have access to, then that would probably be like, well, they got it from the fruit of the poisonous tree, and this DNA should not be admissible to my client. So basically, is that basically my understanding? Well,
yeah.
just
Well, if it was obtained illegally, if it was obtained at all illegally, then there is a possibility, like if they did do that, but I don't, you know. That's the thing. It's like hard to tell. Like that's just like but there's a lot of fight over this IgG. All like they had even like an expert that came in for the defense and like, you know, in one of their motion hearings about it. So that's where they're going, I feel, to get that thrown out. Think about it. If they get that thrown out, that really weakens the case that we know.
Okay. So they say it's scheduled for the summer of 2024, the trial, just to answer the chat's question. Brian Koberger's trial. Defense is arguing it's not admissible. They feel it was not obtained properly. There's been a ton of drama about it back and forth. That's why the trial wasn't pushed out. Yeah, I would probably.
They were fighting about it like big time, and there was like even like Emily D. Baker and stuff. There was like there is no way that this is going to trial in October when it was supposed to go to trial before they waived their right to the speedy trial. You know, like. She saw the writing on the wall. She's like, there's just no way. Like we're too deep in that battle with the IgG stuff.
Okay, so Just Samantha says do you remember the feds showed up at the IgG lady's house after she testified? I don't remember that. Maybe you do, Ellie.
I'm sorry, I just got a phone call. I'm sorry, I missed all of that. What did you say?
I'll read it to you again. Ellie, do you remember the feds showed up at the IgG lady's house after she testified?
Yeah. Yep. So see, there's a lot of secrecy around this IgG stuff, and they can't produce their work. And this is where the battle has been, because if they get that thrown out, like they get that, you know, that's like a huge thing. It'd be much harder to prove that. I mean, like the sheath was left next to the body. I mean, come on, like that's very hard for a jury to get over something like that.
Oh,
they
Queen,
get that thrown out, you know.
Queen, you got 5 memberships, by the way, Queen, from Emily. I'll be back. I'll tell her. Thank you, Emily, by the way. I'll tell Queen when she gets back. But yeah, I mean, also it kind of goes to like another issue. It's like, you know, would you be, I mean, like, I think it would be kind of important to know where the hell that DNA like where they get this information from or how the process is, because it can't be some sort of secret method that they're pulling out and they don't want to explain because, you know.
Right. I mean, I think they're saying it's GEDmatch or familial deal. There's 2 that they use. So they're saying it's that, but they can't produce their work from that. So
yeah.
Which is weird because you should be able to like just reproduce that if you did it once. But if you're using data from somewhere else, then it might be harder to reproduce that. That's all that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I mean, let me see. Theory. Let me see. I'm just reading the chat. Hang on a minute. They had touched DNA on the sheath. They thought it was BK, so they needed the DNA. His DNA. I understand that's what I don't understand is why they let him run around for a month, follow his dad to his house.
Exactly, because they were figuring it out, I think, because I think they had the DNA first and then had to get all the other information.
Yeah. I think that if they rushed while they only had the DNA, and let's say the DNA gets thrown out, then they would be in big trouble. So they were hoping to follow him and get more evidence. So just in case the DNA gets thrown out, they would have more to get him on. That's just my thought on that, because I feel like That would be the only explanation for why they didn't pick him up right away. Also, I don't think they didn't get his DNA until he was in Pennsylvania, right? From the
They
garbage.
got the well, it matched like it was his father's that they got from that
Yeah.
garbage. Yeah.
So maybe that was another reason why they were kind of following him too. I mean, but I think the real question is because I don't think the DNA was matched before, so I think my other question is maybe they tracked him because they didn't have 100% confirmation who he was. Like I think they got the DNA while he was in Pennsylvania. So probably they only had, he had the same car. They probably had some like GPS data on him. And they had him like being, that's
cell
probably
phone data, yeah, as well. And then
so they didn't really have enough to arrest him at that point, and I think they just kept an eye on him to
and
get that
Dylan,
evidence.
usually it takes like an eyewitness. So they had Dylan supposedly like describing him, right? But they didn't think about it. They didn't really have enough until they, other than like reversing that DNA evidence, like
Yeah.
finding him, because like the car, he did have like that traffic stop where he was given his phone number, remember? So the car, and then so like they could have like ran his cell phone from that stop that he had. There was like a traffic stop that he on campus or something, and so they got, supposedly people said that's where they were able to like get warrants for his cell phone records from that traffic stop.
The traffic stop wasn't on campus. He was pulled over twice in 10 minutes by the Indiana State Patrol.
No. This is that's
later. You remember the previous one when he got a ticket from that female officer?
Yes, that was.
that
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
That's
saying, okay,
not
yeah,
later,
that one.
earlier, because that's where they got the cell phone from. Yeah.
Yeah. But he was the reason that they said there was no threat to the public at large in the weeks after. They knew who it was almost immediately. They had him under surveillance 24/7 all the way across from Washington to Pennsylvania. He was not a danger to anyone. The reason that they went was to, like you said, to get some kind of DNA to see if they could match it.
Oh, yeah.
His DNA came from a buccal swab after his arrest. It is locked up tight. It is solid. The most the defense is going to be able to get thrown out is the match to his dad. Okay, so what? But it's not that the lab can't produce their work product. It's that it's still being argued over. And work product is never released at trial, ever. Attorneys don't release work product. No experts release work product. That they're asking for work product at all is unheard of.
The defense but that's their only way to go after anything, is to go after the evidence, that IgG. I think that's what they're going after.
I'm ignorant of that work product when it comes to DNA. Like, where did you find this out about like work product not being released from DNA tests?
This has been going on for like the last
the
few
medical
months.
examiner in the Alex Murdaugh trial, she sat on the stand and said, "Why are you asking me for my work product? I would never give that to you."
Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I was ignorant of that fact. Okay.
Well, I don't know if that applies per se to IgG. I know that like what those girls said on Identity Finders on Gray Hughes' panel is that like they've been called before to witness and they never are. They never are called. They are always dropped because like there is this like secrecy about IgG because it's like a newer field as well. And there's just like a lot of controversy about it. And that's why they're going after it. It's like the weakest. It's the only thing that I feel like it's all that the defense has to go after in a way, if you think about it.
Right. And
I
it's
know
not
they're
a
going
state lab. These are private labs. And if one is forced over to turn its work product, that's going to expose their methods in front of all their competitors. They can't make them do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chronicle says it's a chain of custody issues. Didn't the DNA properly all crumbles, none of that can be admissible. That's why defense is trying so hard to get that.
Yeah, of course. Exactly. Yeah. That's all they have is that
well,
I
mean,
get that
like,
thrown out. That's everything. I don't know if I would be able to convict if not. I don't know.
Well,
like without that, like that's like a slam dunk for me in my own head. Like I would have to, like that makes him seem like you said, closer to 80-90% guilty. But like you take that out, it goes way, 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 way down. Way down. The percentage.
Yeah. We picked it. Well, this is not like this is actually our chill day. This is definitely a case for the chill day. Compared to everything going on, yeah, this is chill day. About 2 hours in driving home. Let me see. Yeah, she's good. No. Yeah, but if they threw out, let's say they threw out the touch DNA they got from the father, what's not? Wouldn't they still have the DNA for the arrest? Because if they have like enough for probable cause to arrest him with the grand jury with the other everything else, they could still use the DNA they got from him with the swab, when he got arrested, right?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If they throw out the familial DNA match to his dad, okay, he still owns the car they wanted. He still has the DNA match after his arrest to the touch DNA on the swab. He's still got the Wi-Fi connections. He's still got the phone pings to the cell tower. He's still got the parking ticket right there, or the ticket from the officer not far from the apartment. He's still got people that saw his car there months in advance. I mean, they know it's him. They've got, and that's just the little things that we learned. They've got so much more. There's no way they've told us everything.
Yeah, they're not going to tell you everything in the affidavit. Like they're going to tell you enough if they get the grand jury to say yes.
The hour and a half missing from his drive home. That's where his clothes and the knife are.
Yeah. Well, that's what Ellie said. I mean, I personally early on thought he just tossed it while he was on a trip with his father, but I'll concede that makes more sense that he would do it in an hour and a half where everything he had time to do it. You know what I mean? And maybe that's why he realized, oh shit, where's the sheath? And that's why he probably drove back. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why, like he was like, oh, I'm going to dispose of everything. Everything's going to be disposed of. And then he realized, oh shit, where the fuck's the sheath? And he realized it while he was disposing of everything, and then tried to drive back, and then realized, oh fuck, people are coming in.
Didn't get out of the car. Maybe saw somebody walking their dog or something and was like, fuck, I'm not getting out. Or maybe he did get out. We don't know, and looked around in the woods, and maybe as like, oh, maybe I dropped, you would lose like an earbud, and you go to like places that you can go to, like, and find it. Like,
absolutely.
Tried as much as he can without going back into the house. Like maybe it was around somewhere else. He dropped it on the way out, or who knows. But
well, he was in the house for 12 minutes. That's what they state. Like he went in, did what he did in the house, and then he basically had 2 hours. He had his cell phone off for 2 hours, and a little odd that you'd have your cell phone out in this day and age when you're driving around. You know what I mean? Like I don't shut off my cell phone when I'm walking around. That's damn sure. Only time I shut off my cell phone is when I'm sleeping. That's pretty much it.
Thank you, Emily, for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys got one, please be sure to tell her thank you.
No problem. So
I mean, the case itself fascinates me. I think that you're right, B. Tim. I think that's probably why he went back. I don't think he went back to see, have they found me yet? Because that would be beyond stupid. But I do think he went back and probably thought about going back in and decided it wasn't worth the risk, because what if there were other people in the house? What if people had started coming home already? And he just decided it wasn't worth the risk, so he just cut tail and run home.
Yeah, I mean, like he probably thought, hey, what can they find in that situation? You know what I mean? He probably said, it's too late for me now, So it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I just wonder what the defense is going to really think about. I mean, like, it's going to be pretty tough to explain away a lot of these details. Most people are going to be like, yeah, this doesn't look good for you, sir. It doesn't look good for you at all. But, yeah.
No, Dak, stranger things have happened.
When is the trial? The summer of 2024, they said. So quite a while. Quite a while.
About 8 months, 6 months, 7 months.
Yeah,
Not so far. I mean, it's far. It's pretty far, but I was thinking 2 years. Like Jennifer,
how long?
She's like, this is going to be 3 years down the line.
I mean, that's not surprising. I mean, remember that Thug Life? It took 12 months for a jury selection. Or 9 months. 9 to 12 months for a jury selection. How long was the Karen Reed? The Karen Reed's been 1 year and they haven't even went to trial yet.
That's gonna be.
They're going to trial in 3 months.
Yeah, that's gonna be super interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a while for it to go to trial. So yeah, this is going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting when it does. I mean, to see what they're working on behind the scenes, it just sounds like they're going after the DNA. They're trying to get that thrown out and any cost, which I understand, you know. The sheet.
The no shoe prints, that would be another example of one of those things we don't know. Just because they didn't put it in the probable the probable cause affidavit doesn't mean they weren't there. As you watch this place come down, look how little flooring is left.
It was built really crappily. Like, I remember we saw that there was an extension put on it, like at a certain time on Zillow when that stuff was first up.
Well,
and like that whole second part was like that. Remember there was blood that ran? Like they said it was Anna's blood.
Yeah, I mean, places like this you don't really want to put a lot of money into because they're rentals for kids. So just in case if they fuck it up, you can repair it really quickly. You're not gonna put like freaking marble, like really expensive stuff in this place. You're gonna build like cardboard because you're gonna have kids sitting there renting it, and it's gonna be broken up and shit like that. That's just normal. You notice in that situation. When it
I wonder if this was hard for the Gonzalez family to see this because it sounds like they wanted it kept up. Which, I mean, I guess it's the last place that their daughter lived. You know what I mean? So I can understand like some kind of, but at the same time, it's also a place where their life ended. I don't know, you know.
There was no police markers in the yard. Okay. They're aiming for 6-week jury trial starting hopefully sometime in beginning of summer. Good luck with that.
Oh, yeah. 6 weeks.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck.
Remember, like, Alec Murdoch went, like, way over. Way over. Like, it was supposed to be. And then, I mean, like, that Netflix documentary was released, like, during the trial, which was weird because they probably just thought it was going to be all wrapped up in a bow by then. You know?
Yeah. Latent shoe prints found. We'll have to wait to see what size actually was at trial, but it's been said it was a size 9. I would think he would have a bigger feet than a size 9. Isn't he like 6 foot something?
Yeah, he had like a big shoe size. I remember like 10 or something. It's like big feet. He's a tall guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a tall guy, so I would think he would have bigger feet. To be honest with you, I mean,
that's why I think there was like some kind of like a witness statement done by Dylan that we don't know about because there had to be something more because you don't just get like warrants and for people's cell phones without like some kind of like either DNA or like, you know, it has to be some kind of something to get them to like for the DA to sign off on stuff, right? So there had to be more.
Yeah, there had to be
like an eyewitness. Like she said, okay, he's tall, you know, like because she did see him. Remember, we like went through like Gray Hughes' video, like and like figured out how he didn't see her because he was coming down the stairs and her like the way that her door was, it was just like kind of opened a little so she could see him, but he couldn't see her, kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know. So, but she did see him, I think, and so that would be enough to, you know, I guess in a lineup.
We're having a shoe debate in the things. Mystery says, "Heck, I'm short. I wear a size 10 women's shoes."
Well, and it's also she also said that was a rumor that it was a size 9.
Oh, somebody said he's a 12. Somebody, I don't know.
Size 12. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would think he would have bigger feet, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. He was coming from Zana's room. Let me see. Wow, they really that house is going down pretty easily. Like this thing is not really built that.
This was so shoddily built. I can't believe it was still standing. Those kids are so lucky they didn't shake it down with their parties.
Yeah,
right?
Please, man. It looked like a nice house too on the front. You know what I mean? I don't know. But
a bunch of 60s, 70s prefab boxes just like stacked on each other.
Yeah, I mean, probably they were worried about actually doing any deep renovations on it because, like, if you do like a certain deep renovations to a house, then you have to bring it up to code. So they probably were just putting shit on top of shit at this point, so they don't have to actually spend like $20,000-$30,000 to fix up this house or more.
Yeah, and like, what did you see? What Chronicles was saying that like they had like a security guard there like 24/7. They had to pay for that, you know. And also, she was saying earlier something true also that it is probably like a biohazard to even go in there because of all the blood and.
Well, you also you have sickos.
Yeah,
I mean, like
the blood. They removed boards. They removed things from like pieces from the wall and the ceiling, and like the steps and you know all that.
I mean, I can imagine a bunch of sickos be like ghost hunters or freaking people that just want to do true crime going there or someone,
Totally. It would be a spectacle forever, like the Amityville Horror House. Like,
yeah.
like people all still, like it happens with these big, that's what happens, and if you have to sell your house, you have to like disclose if there was any kind of anything happening like this in the house. So I
Oh,
remember we looked up
absolutely,
the
you do.
guy,
Yeah.
the guy that owned this, and I bet he got some kind of like write-off or something because he
Yeah.
gave it to the university, right?
Yeah, it was a donation. But like I said yesterday, there's no way Zach Baggins hadn't already approached him to do an episode of Ghost Adventures there because he's just that kind of person. And Gray Hughes knows firsthand about those security guards because they ran him off.
No, that was at a building though. That was like just a guy that privately owned the building down the street. Remember that?
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah,
went,
yeah.
It was like he went to go look at that camera from the turnaround. Remember they released that footage of like the white car and everybody like went and like studied it. He
Yep.
went to go see where that camera was on the building, and the guy that owned the building came out and yelled at him. Whatever, that was.
Yeah, I felt really, really bad for Gray. He was just
Like
doing his
chased him
job.
down. He's like, whoa, what the hell?
Oh my God.
Just a YouTuber, dude. Just
like,
a YouTuber.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
It's like, I don't have a bullhorn here.
Right, yeah.
What am I
doing? I ain't got a bullhorn here. Shoot.
Hey, they have experience with that too. I mean, she's spitting on people out front.
Yeah, remember that? She spit on that guy, and remember that? On
Yep.
Yeah. How crazy that was. Didn't JLR and him get it? Like, didn't he get into it with him out there and get arrested or something? That one guy?
JLR?
JLR recorded him and got him arrested outside of the house, remember?
Oh, that same guy?
Yeah, the one that she spit towards. He was like walking, he parked his car in the middle of the road and JLR recorded him. Remember when he walked up to the car and started yelling at him through the car window?
Oh, yeah.
He was not a very nice human being to start with. That's for sure. He was very, very aggressive.
Yeah.
This house is going down. Jeez Louise.
Also, probably insurance money. I didn't even think of that. Like, there's a catastrophic clause, like Chronicles was just saying, that could be it too. Like, like because it's very hard to like. I mean, I'm sure it'd be easy to rent, but it wouldn't be very easy to sell something like Then the renting would be for like the sick people that want to go there.
Yeah, what college kid is ever going to rent?
He got into it with the guy out front of this house right here. I know he got into it with the guy outside the laundries, but he got into it with the man outside here that was arrested.
Jeez.
But what college kid is ever going to want to live here again?
No, I don't think any college kid would want to live there, but I think I can just imagine like a true crime channel or some wackadoo that wants to collect murder memorabilia, or some ghost hunting channel would do that. You know what I mean? Like, I think people are into the macabre probably.
Yeah, they are. We had this conversation back then about this, and there was people that actually said they would live there.
Yeah, like Drip Drop was like, Drip Drop was like, yeah, I'll live in there, look for the tunnels. I'll rent there. I could just imagine him sharing rent with Lana, like Truth and Transparency. Like they both like share like the rent while they're going into this house to fucking do their true crime channel, and they'll like you'll hear them doing construction to try to dig the tunnel in there to make up the video. Look, guys, we found a tunnel. We found it. Oh my God. I don't remember him going there. My brain just decided not to file that. Yeah, I remember that. He was chased off. He was chased off, right? Yeah, he was chased off.
It was recently. It was only like a couple of months ago that he went there.
I was kind of messed up. He was chased off because he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was just in the parking lot.
I mean, he didn't go when everybody else went. When like Nancy Grace had her whole remember her whole table and stuff set up outside.
Yeah. Lana's like, not this Lana. Yeah, not you.
Blank slate. At this point, I think most of us are living in houses where someone passed away, at least, because most of our houses are standing for more than 100 years.
Yeah, it's not about being passed. It's about if there's
Well, I think
killings
like
this,
the fact is that like this house had 4 people that were brutally murdered, and it's it's like really famous, and a lot of people would probably use that. Like I could just imagine it be a tourist site, like one of those macabre tourist sites.
Yeah, it's a little different than Aunt Annie passing away in her sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if there's going to be like a wackadoo that's going to go in there and try to grab pieces of this house as like some sort of macabre souvenir or something like that.
Yeah, Angie Carter. I think some of the students say they live there, or they make that up. I think we were all talking about it. Like, I don't remember any students saying it, but I remember like us all talking about it, like bringing up that very,
Okay, ready for this? Here, ready for
What
this?
are we waiting for?
This is
What?
where it happened at. Check this out. Right outside. Here's JLR right here. Bam.
Moscow, Idaho, Brian Kohlberger
Check
case.
this out.
As some of you might or might not know, there was a man that got arrested outside the Moscow.
Okay, ready for this? I'm gonna mute. Hold on.
Okay.
Where's the bushes?
Idaho. Last week, there was an incident where a man threatened me. A man threatened me outside the home. I was in the area working on a documentary covering the case. It was after I met the Gonzalez family, and I want to share.
See, I told y'all. Look.
Wow. I blocked this out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. See, people forget. I don't fucking forget.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He did have a fight with a guy. He had the same.
Yeah, and it's the same guy that Betty spit towards when she got into it with him when he was over there taking care of them when she was standing outside with Olivia. Remember when all that happened?
Yes.
And he was driving with all those flags on his car.
Yeah, it was like a big SUV, like a white car, like a big car. I remember that.
Yes. He traded the bushes for the blinds.
Yeah, he just totally.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
What this man did, and then we will further discuss. Again, this is for educational purposes only. Say no to violence. Do not support any violence or threats whatsoever. So I'm going to share this clip with you right here.
There it is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, there he is. He blocks the road off, walks up here. Look at him. I got him 1.5 speed, but look at him. He walks up there to JLR. He starts cussing him out. Hold on, let me play it. Hold on, let me stop it and put it normal speed. Listen to what he says to JLR. He does not mess around. Listen to him.
Again, I'm gonna fuck you up, okay? I'm gonna give you a fucking fair warning. I don't like your fucking YouTube. You're making this fucking place look like a fucking clown. I'm gonna give you a fucking fair warning. Maybe you should call the cops and let them know about me because I'm gonna give you one fucking fair warning.
Damn.
Dang, he like knew who JLR was right away.
If you don't think I'm fucking true, I'll drag you on the car right now. Need this fucking fair warning. Fucking fair warning. Maybe you should call the cops and let them know about me because I'm gonna give you one fucking fair warning. If you don't think I'm fucking true, I'll drag you on the car right now. Leave this fucking place and don't come back. You understand? I'll pull away so you can get the fuck out of here. I see you in fucking town today. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking get you. And fuck.
Did you hear? He said, if I see you anywhere, I'm gonna fucking get you. And he had the cops there in like 5 minutes after this.
He was scared. He was hiding.
Hell yeah. Here, listen to the disdain in his voice. I'm gonna rewind it. Listen. I got the music playing in the background, so we'll be all right. We got transformative shit going on back there.
Pull away so you can get the fuck out of here. I see you in fucking town today. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking get you. Have a fucking good day, motherfucker.
He said, I'm gonna get you. Have a good day, motherfucker. And a happy fucking New Year. Like,
Oh my gosh.
He was not fucking playing at all.
Yeah, he was not.
Not even
And
a
so
little.
they're very protective of you know what I'm saying? So I think I honestly think the people that live there,
Yeah.
I really think they're happy the house is down.
Yeah. It's like a spectacle for them. Yeah.
The circus is over. They can go back to their lives now.
Right. Absolutely. It's,
And what's weird is under any other circumstances, both of them would link arms with him and chant. I mean, look at what's flying on his flags.
Have a fucking good day, motherfucker.
You mean like any other time they'd be friends on the same side?
Yeah, I mean, they would be going to rallies together and stuff.
Right.
Still,
right.
doesn't matter though. Political.
They'd be standing there saying Merca together.
I'm really fucking playing with you, huh? Huh? You think I'm fucking playing with you, huh? You think I'm fucking playing with you, huh, motherfucker?
You know what's crazy? This is much later too than like when Betty got spit on by when Betty spit on him.
Right after, because Betty and Olivia were wearing snow caps. It was
Yeah.
back then.
So this
So
guy
this
must
is
live
like
right in the
4 or 5
neighborhood.
months later in like March or something.
Yeah. He must live real close by and he must be over it. It sounds like
I
he's
thought
just over it.
he maybe had like a kid or two that go to the school, but then I was like, you know what? He might live around here. Like you know what I'm saying? It might be his neighborhood, like his community and shit. So
Yeah, he met JLR and Bullhorn.
Policing.
Sounds like he lives on the street, you know?
yeah, and he knows JLo's, like as soon as he seen him, it was almost like he knew the car, like he knew him, because as soon as he seen him, he walked straight to his car. Like he parked his car halfway in the road and then got out and walked straight back there.
Your mom told me I'm gonna come for you. Dude, you have no respect for this fucking place. You're just a piece of shit YouTube motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. How long do you think you're gonna last right now? I'm gonna make history over your fucking face, and when I do, I'm gonna smash it really fucking bad. Get the fuck.
Wow.
Like, listen to him. He is not messing around.
Yeah, he's
like
definitely
angry. You can just hear the anger in his voice, and he just keeps going. And I see JLR like throwing his hand up a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Like,
pointing his finger.
Right. Like he keeps throwing his hand up every like couple minutes. Like you can see he's like, it's not like he's instigating it, but he's like throwing his hand up. You know what I'm saying? Not saying anything as he's recording.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Ben Dreamin, thank you so much. She just gifted 50 memberships.
Nice.
Whoa, here comes the bush.
All right, we're gonna stare at the bushes for a little bit.
Taking the hell out of the bushes today, baby.
Okay, we're gonna see if we get any familiar names in the bushes.
In honor of JLR and his bushes.
Right. We are trying. We're trying to reach that 1,200 goal. Remember?
A constant series.
That's where we're at. We're trying to reach it. Ben Dreamin,
Georgia.
thank you. That was really sweet of you. I appreciate that, love.
I have to go babysit the Grand Queen, so I'm going to hop down real quick.
All right,
Love
I
you
see.
all.
Oh,
I'll be in the chat.
Thank you, Brianna.
Oh, Granny's watching as a member too. Let me see.
I don't know. Probably. All right, ready?
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree that this guy threatens him like this. It's like not called for, man. I get
that
too
man
much. Yeah.
Has been identified as Kirk Adams.
Oh, fuck.
Pulled out his
Oh,
car to
no.
block me because he didn't want me in the area. I don't know why, and came up and made.
That's very
threats
passive aggressive
to me.
bitch
And,
mode right there.
You're right? Yeah.
Like, just
Yeah.
call. Yeah. Very passive aggressive bitch mode. This guy, I'm going to give his full name. And yeah, it's like, bro, why did you have to do that? Could you just like.
Right? They just showed
Well,
himself.
they look, and I don't know how he's got this out the window. How does he have this out the window?
He's got like a tripod.
How the fuck does he got this out the window like that?
Maybe
Is
it's
it
like his
through a
finger.
blind or something?
Look, right. He's
Remember
like
he
looking through a blind. You know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. Like, bam.
Do you think it's like a camera attached to his finger? Because he has a very long finger. Maybe the finger's out the window and he's just pointing his
Yeah,
finger.
something like that. Like he put it on his little stick and put it out the window.
I don't know. Look at him. He's like recording. It's almost like he's recording through the window. It's weird.
It is weird, man. Maybe he's like mastered this art of like recording people without them like knowing like
I
this.
totally missed this whole thing. I don't know. how.
I seen this. I remember this was like a big
I was
story.
gonna say, you were not, Ellie. You got to remember this. I played this on here. We played this when we talked about it. You know what I mean? It's you got to.
Yeah, I knew I was off that day.
So
or
much
something.
has happened, though. You know what? So much has happened in between. We forget. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a
And
while
I
ago.
need to do, what I'm gonna do is go back over the Quentin Simon stuff to remind people
Ooh, that's cool. That's good. That'd be good.
of what we've forgotten about. You know, because there's a lot of things we all forgot.
Yeah. Let me see. Ellie,
Hold on. If you were going to dox him and use him for content, why did you get him arrested? Just let it go. Make your video. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean,
Well, I
you
mean,
got him on here.
he wanted to get him even more. Like, you know what I mean? He is.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, he could strike the privacy strike this video down. But yeah, he got arrested. Yeah, for sure. He got arrested. I think it was for threats, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the guy did threaten him, so twice.
Well, yeah, he wasn't fucking around with him. I mean, the rest of it's pretty much the cops, and then JLR, you know, opens the window, goes back from the window here.
This is Jonathan Lee Richards investigates, reporting on the guy who threatened me.
Yes, he's charged. I don't know, but he's on the docket now.
So then he further goes to put his
Actually
out.
charged him, I think, with assault or threatening. You know, whether you agree with someone or not, that's unacceptable. That guy actually has a history, a recent history, criminal history in Moscow, numerous charges of disturbing the peace. He has recent harassment charges, and I've spoken to others.
Well, I mean, the only other one was Betty when she tried to spit at him, but he was over there going past back and forth.
Yeah.
I think I still got that one too, but he was driving on the road back and forth nonstop while they were out there trying to record, and he kept fucking with them and saying shit to him when he would go by.
Yeah.
You should never spit at anybody, though. That's disgusting. That's fucking nasty.
Yeah, that was gross.
Places.
That was
I mean,
so
you
yucky.
know, spitting at somebody is like one of the lowest things you can fucking do.
Right?
Disgusting, you know.
Well, it was a crime a while ago, and they took it off the books. Actually, you could get arrested for it.
Bodily fucking fluids. You know what I'm saying? It's just gross. So yeah, it's just your adults separate. But anyways, that guy he was driving up and down the road and shit. So I mean,
And he was there back in the winter when, you know, so
yeah, he was in the winter, and then he was in there in the springtime, just when JLR was. But he loves, I think he loves getting people arrested. Like JLR's, how the hell did JLR make it 13 years in prison? I don't know.
I don't know.
Shit.
How?
Helping other inmates, I guess.
In the law library, because that's
Yeah.
where I think he spent a lot of time writing his suing everybody.
Right. He was in the library most of the time. Shit.
Because I think they let you go there as long, right? Certain prisons will let you go there as long as you need.
Yeah, you can sit there I think you have certain times, but
Yeah.
I'm sure he probably did use the
And
library.
probably maxed his
Or his-
whatever time he had there that they allowed him. He maxed it.
that or he went back to his cell with his paperwork and his books and shit to keep himself busy.
Yep. He wrote,
Which I'm sure that
hundreds
shit
of
probably
them.
kept him busy the entire time, and then it gave him reasons to get out of his cell and to go to other places and make phone calls to do his paperwork, and you know what I'm saying? If he's his own attorney and shit too.
Oh yeah, he was in a mental prison, right? He was. Oh, Billy Nitro said. Yeah, he was nonviolent because it was financial fraud and stuff. So. Wow.
What are you talking about, Jonathan Lee Richards?
Yeah.
Oh. trading soups surely helped him out too. Well, I mean, TurtleBoy's got to have to learn how to trade soups too. He's
Yes,
got
I
to.
was gonna say. So hold on. I was gonna say we're switching over to Turtle Boy now for a minute.
Oh, okay. He's still in jail.
Right, he's still in jail and he's gonna be there for another 80 days or whatever it is, whatever the countdown is.
85 days, 86 days. Yeah, he's going to be there for a
And
while.
now they found out that his recording that he put out on YouTube is like, did you say spliced together or?
Yeah, it's edited.
It's okay, so it's definitely edited, and then they caught on to that as well.
Yeah.
Did he get in trouble now for posting that on?
I don't think he did get in trouble for posting that. I don't think he had an issue with he didn't get, but the judge did ask. I remember the judge did ask, like, "Hey, why did you post this on the internet?" I mean,
what did he say?
Right. What did he say?
The lawyer didn't say much. Also, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I was just reading an article recently came out, and I was on the Telegram Gazette, and I was just reading through it a little bit.
Little Minx, you're not having him on panel today.
Yeah, we invite TurtleBoy to this panel, guys. We did invite him, like a certain nameless person. But yeah, oh my God, I couldn't believe it. So like the Gazette actually,
you got to be out of the fucking loop for real when you want to have TurtleBoy come on and do an interview today. No, and he can't get out of jail. What the hell?
I'm surprised like no one like trolled her and just put on like a turtle mask and just went on the panel and says, "Hey, what up? I'm here." So like I'm gonna read like the article. It says prosecutors have alleged that Kearney, who has argued. Okay, maybe. The woman alleges in an affidavit used to procure a restraining order Christmas Eve that Kearney grabbed her arm and pushed her during an argument that involved information she had relative to charges Kearney is facing in Superior Court. Kearney is TurtleBoy, by the way. Mello, at the request of District Court Judge Paul J. McCullum, read the entire 10-page affidavit in open court Tuesday. The woman alleges Kearney had often shared information with me regarding the case, including his relationship with Karen Reed. She said the two broke up December 9th due to a personal medical issues that I do not wish to disclose, and the way in which he handled it and treated me because of it. So I have my own theories what that medical cause was. I'm sure others, if you listen to the reporting, have their thought process what that medical cause was, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, you got to listen for yourself, choose for yourself on what you think, huh?
Yeah, but I have my opinions on why they broke up on December 9th. The woman detailed alleged erratic behavior and psychological games she said Kearney played with her prior to breakup and said he had insulted her on his YouTube live show afterward. She said she was afraid Kearney would post sexual content of her online, alleging he had bragged about doing that with others, and was put in contact with a rival of Kearney who she said used to work with him. The rival eventually put me in contact with the police who are investigating Aiden for, that's Tro Mafia, I think. I think that's, eventually put me in contact with the police who are investigating Aiden for charge. I think it's Tro Mafia, but I could be someone else. I could be wrong. Aiden for his charge.
Well, at least they directed her to the police to get it taken care of, you know?
Yeah. Aiden for his charges because information Aiden told me that she thought was important, the woman wrote. The woman said she spoke to police but expressed my hesitation to testify in court, saying Kearney had in the past bragged about an ability to destroy people's lives if he thinks they deserve it. She wrote that the police came to her home with a summons forcing her to testify that she messaged Kearney's picture of the summons in the hopes he would not retaliate against her. The woman said she then met with Kearney at their request Saturday, alleging he told her he would have, quote, no choice, but, end quote, but to release personal information about her and her children if she did not. The woman said Kearney offered to pay for an attorney on her behalf and that she could be, quote, instrumental, end quote, in seeing Karen Reed set free. That's cultish behavior right there, man. This guy is a cult leader, my opinion. She said Kearney told her she needed to delete all conversations she had with him from her phone and also, quote, forced her to show him all conversations the woman had with his rival. I think the rival is Troll Mafia. That's why I think the rival. So I heard that earlier during the court things. The woman, and if you don't know, Troll Mafia has been reporting on TurtleBoy for a while now and has a lot of his past shenanigans on their channel. So if you want to look in the background of what TurtleBoy has done in the past, you should probably look there first and look at the videos.
Yeah, I was gonna say Masshole Mafia. They have a lot of things documented about TurtleBoy. Yeah.
Yeah. The woman alleges that Kearney took notes regarding the messages, told her he was proud of her and that the two had sex before he said he had to leave around 3 a.m. Quote, I was upset and felt used into showing him my phone just for him to use me and leave. And he said he would actually not be getting me a lawyer or helping, end quote, the woman alleged. Whoa, that's pretty fucking messed up. He slept with her, copied her evidence, and then said, nope, I'm not going to get you that lawyer to help you out. Good luck. Wow, what a piece of shit. Allegedly. She wrote that she then took the notes he had taken regarding the text messages and shoved them into her shirt. She alleges Kearney grabbed her arm, pushed her into the couch. They keep on putting me, but it's because they're quoting. At which time she ran into her room and hid the notes. The woman alleges Kearney argued with her, demanding she return the paper, but, quote, eventually, end quote, calmed down, quote, somewhat, and left around 5 a.m. without incident. The emergency restraining order was granted around 11 p.m. Christmas Eve record show after it was communicated by telephone to a judge by Medfield police officer. McCallum extended it Tuesday morning until a further hearing January 8th after Kearney failed to appear in court. In post on Facebook Tuesday, after Kearney's TurtleBoy account wrote to its 37,000 followers, attention, Aiden has been framed for AB. He can prove his innocence, but he also currently has strict bail conditions. Quote, he has handed himself into the police, is on his way to Dedham District Court. If you can get there, please do. Media is waited, admin. So he's telling his people to come there to court. That's brilliant. The same account, Christmas Day, had posted that, quote, something is going on with Aiden, end quote, but that is, quote, not anything, end quote, like sounded on, quote, other pages or platforms. Quote, I would like to add that it is illegal to file a police report with false allegations, and anyone does such thing should be ashamed of themselves, end quote, the post read. So this is him posting on his site about this shit. So instead of turning himself into the cops, he decided to jump on social fucking media like a moron. He was on the run from the cops for a day. What a fucking idiot. Brendel suggested Tuesday that the new charges flowed from a government vendetta. So this is TurtleBoy's lawyer, Brendel. Government vendetta against his client after the judge's decision to release him on Superior Court charges Friday. Brendel alleges that the woman only received her summons after Kearney's release Friday. He alleges text messages produced by Kearney proved it was the woman who lured Kearney to her apartment, and that a 15-minute audio recording showed she was the aggressor that evening. Everything, quote, everything you just heard is a complete gibberish from a crazy woman, crazy person, end quote, Brendel says of the affidavit, saying it was, quote, a complete set of lies, end quote, from a woman he alleges was bipolar and addicted to drugs. That's great. It's lovely how they fucking paint this woman as some sort of drug addict, bipolar person. That's really nice. McCallum allowed both the text messages and the recordings, which Kearney posted online Tuesday, into evidence over the objection of Mello, who argued they couldn't immediately be proven genuine. The text messages were not all read out loud, but the audio was played in the gallery in its entirety. Brendel argued the tape supported Kearney, while Mello argued it only showed a portion of an hour-long interaction and would have been edited. Brendel argued that the text messages show the woman told Kearney she loved him and, quote, dangled, end quote, information about police summons in order to get him over to our apartment. Brendel appeared to concede that visiting the woman after learning of the summons was ill-advised. Yeah, that was very ill-advised of your client to intimidate a witness. Quote, Mr. Kearney, I guess his nature is as a journalist. He went over there to learn what was going on, end quote, Brenda said. How can you, okay, I got to stop here. How can you say that he's doing this as a journalist when he slept with the woman? Like, make that make sense. How do you, does the New York Times just sleep with anyone they do an interview with?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. Barbara, what was that? What was that old lady that used to do the interviews? Barbara what?
Walters.
She didn't just say, "Hey, before the let's go in the bedroom. Let's go." What's what I mean? No, I don't think so. I think she just did the interview. Had a cup of coffee.
Maybe Harvey Weinstein did that kind of thing.
Pizza have read or listened to the voicemail and text message TV. One of the girlfriends. No, I didn't listen to that actually, Boho. I listened to the audio from what he posted. I remember that. I'm just you might not see the chat because I'm reading from an article, so I'm not going to be able to read anything posted to me. Sometimes I'll have to switch if I do that. Mr. Kearney, I guess, okay. That's such an outrageous argument, by the way, from his lawyer. He's a journalist. His journalism covers a lot of things. Covers having a mob of people come after people, having 30 other people harass people, doxing people, putting their social security numbers up there, affecting their businesses, threatening witnesses, and now having sex with someone. All part of journalism. Okay. I'm about to become a journalist because apparently you can just
all in the name of journalism.
I'm about to become a journalist, so I can just do all these things, just break the law. I'm a journalist, guys. I wanted to investigate what it was like to steal these diamonds from this diamond store. It's part of an article, guys. Queen's like, no, that doesn't work that way, Queen. She says. Brenda alleges the messages show it was Kearney being manipulated. He said the woman had 2 weeks prior claimed she would, quote, destroy Kearney if he didn't commit to her and move in with her and her 4 children. Quote, Mr. Kearney was trying to extract himself from the situation, end quote. Brendel says, adding that the messages show Kearney was coming to see the woman and, quote, at her behest, end quote. Brendel said the woman also told Kearney she was pregnant, something Brendel indicated Kearney did not believe and alleges she had asked him to come stay with her while she took pills. Let's just say that much. Certain pills that stop certain conditions. On the recording, the woman continually screams at Kearney, alleging he lied to her. And at one point, Kearney asked the woman if she, quote, going to try and frame me, end quote, and said, quote, all right, well, I've got to get going, end quote. What a scumbag, man. That's just my commentary. He's a scumbag, so that's my commentary. Kearney also could be heard demanding the, quote, piece of paper, end quote. The woman replied she would give it to him after. Yes? Were you saying something?
Oh.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. I cut you off. Sorry.
I was like, oh my God, I was muted. I was like, oh shit, what am I saying? I was talking myself.
Okay, don't worry. She would give it to him, quote, after saying at one point, I can't be alone for this. McCallum, after reading the text message, listening to the audio, and hearing from the lawyers, ordered Kearney bail on Superior Court case revoked, meaning he had to be held in jail for 90 days. McCallum did not detail the reasoning for his ruling, which elicited audio groans from several in the courtroom gallery. More than 36 people came to the courthouse Tuesday, and many of whom appeared to be supporters of Kearney. Several people had held signs reading, quote, Free TurtleBoy outside the courthouse and gave interviews to reporters decrying what they see as government cover-up. Chrissy Mello of Weymouth said she has been a longtime reader of Kearney and believes he is being targeted for exposing the truth. While often, quote, rough around the edges, in the past, Ryan Mello opined that Kearney stepped up his investigative journalism in his extensive writing on the Reed case. Quote, he brings receipts and facts, Mello said, adding she bases her support based on source documents reporting not a, quote, mindless mob mentality. Paul Cristoforo of Ablington said he believes McCallum made the wrong decision, but that the facts will eventually support Kearney, who is slated for another court hearing on January 25th for an argument on bail regarding the new case. So 25th. Okay, so he might not do all 90 days. He might only be there for what, 26 more days? Okay. Well, maybe you get lucky. Maybe he'll get lucky. Cristoforo noted that the FBI is investigating the police investigation into O'Keefe's death, something Brendel also noted in the court Tuesday. Brendel told McCallum he had been in touch with the FBI and U.S. Attorney's Office Tuesday. He did not mention what they discussed and declined to elaborate or say who initiated the conversation outside the courthouse. That is called, this is my commentary, that is called basically putting like stuff out there to make it look like, oh, look, we're FBI is looking into investigate the cops now. And without any details. Okay. Trying to poison that jury pool, I guess. Yep. Speaking to the supporters, how you doing, Boston, by the way?
Hey, Timbo.
What's up? Speaking to supporters of Kearney and reporters, Brendel said he was completely disgusted with Tuesday's development and that Kearney had asked him thank those who came to support him. Quote, "We have not yet begun the fight," Brendel said. Reed is facing murder charge. Okay, but you know what was interesting? I was watching Yellow, what was it? Yellow Cabin Tales, I think it was. And he actually put up, he was doing an interview with Kate from Troll Mafia. Yeah. And he played like this audio of this lady. I swear to God, I gotta find it. I gotta find the times. Okay. I gotta find what he played. Okay, let me see. Media. One moment. This woman apparently is a turtle rider, and she sounds deranged. And I just wanted to find where that deranged woman, that thing was like, so I can just have an idea of what these people are like. So let me see.
The thought process, where it comes from, why, type thing.
Yeah. So is he Mazza Media? Okay. What are you doing, by the way, while I type, Boston?
I got back at 6 a.m. last night. Slept till 2:30. Just woke up a little while ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Shooting dats.
Let me see. Where is it?
Tipsy.
Chrissy Young. You're tipsy? Why are you tipsy?
I said I was a little tipsy last night.
Oh, shit.
I'll just have a good time, my friends.
Oh, that's good. Let me see. They are all of them. Yeah, like, you got to listen to the story that he tells about this one kid. Matter of fact, is it right that I play, like, Queen? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What do you want to play?
I want to play a snippet from Yellow Cottage Tales about one of the people from the Turtle Riders that he talks about.
Oh, all right. What? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. If it's going with what we're saying, yeah. Go ahead. I mean, it's
so just to give you an idea of how like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs these guys are here. I got it in the back screen. Okay, I'm going to play this part.
Been 2 years and.
Okay.
That Kenneth Mello is just disheveled, and I can't believe what's going on in our world.
What's your relationship to Aiden? Do you know?
I'm a turtle rider.
What's
That's
your
what I am.
name?
I'm,
had an abortion and she put it on his driveway. I said what I said.
What's your first last name?
I'm Chrissy Young.
Can you spell for me?
CHRISSY Young, not old. Thank you.
No, not old. Good for her.
Nice.
That was magnificent. Who is that creature?
All right. So apparently she's Chrissy Young, and that's not someone I had heard of previously associated with this case. But according to my source, and this is really a top-notch source that has gotten me fantastic information that has never been wrong. This person is a nurse at Boston Medical Center, okay? And she drove a vehicle during the rally. The rally on wheels, I forget what it was called, the rolling rally. She drove a vehicle on the rolling rally, and in her passenger seat was someone else, maybe another nurse, I'm not sure, who was stopping to spit on every driveway of every house that they went to on the rally.
Oh, dear
and,
Lord.
And both of them were laughing it up on the inside and having a grand old time. And this is a nurse.
All right. That's just an example.
Yeah, she was yeah, batshit. Young, not old.
Not old. I'm a turtle rider.
Jeez. Well, she said it loudly and proudly. I'm a turtle rider.
I'm a turtle rider. A 50-year-old woman. I'm a turtle rider. And she's like,
all she had to do was throw up a gang sign and there's a rap. Shit.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, you're right. Actually, it's just just look up the turtle statue in Worcester. That's where the name came from. That's an assault charge, possibly. Well, if she's spitting on driveways, I guess that's not assault. But yeah, I've also heard situations where, like, from this guy, like, they dressed up like O'Keefe for Halloween, like the dead officer with the marks on their arm. They have like, they made like, let me see something. He said that they had like tail light earrings. Let me see. Yeah, they just do all that stuff, man. It's just weird.
What a disgrace to disgrace to Bostonians. Read this in chat. I know you know I'm talking about Allison.
Would you ever go on news and say, I'm a turtle rider?
Fuck yeah. No.
Yeah, so he's still in jail. He's got his hearing in the 25th. He's gonna not, maybe he'll get out and he'll be lucky to get out. If he doesn't, he'll have to, try to get some more honey buns so his buns don't get stolen.
It's just Allison said, I know I'm right, Jim.
I know.
I'm over here in the same state, remember?
Well, they spit at driveway. I don't know why they were thinking about spitting on driveways. Maybe they collectively hate driveways or something. I don't know. Some people are wackadoos. But this is like a cult, man. This is like a cult. Like, to be honest with you, you got TurtleBoy, who's literally like the priest, the high priest of this cult. And he says, listen, we're really trying to, we believe she's innocent. That's their belief. That's their religion. Karen Reed's innocent. Everyone's corrupt and evil, right? And Karen Reed is this like sacrificial figure that's going to be sacrificed at the altar of the corruption of the boss, like the police. And that only TurtleBoy can save her with his unique journalism.
Like, I understand loyalty and all of that, right? But it ain't loyalty. This is fucking, nutty shit. You know what I mean? This is the whole different level.
This is cultish behavior.
Following. It's not even blind following. It's cultish behavior, like you're saying.
Yeah, the Glare is a turtle rider.
AKA Dick Rider. Yeah. On a different note.
I think like the one person that wants the actual TurtleBoy to be in jail longer is actually the Glare. The Glare is probably just happy as can be that he's in the fucking jail. He's like, yeah, I get his views, man. I get his audience.
If that's his, if that's why or whatever, I guess that would make the most sense. And I guess to me would be, I don't know, because otherwise it means he's backing them and stuff like that. I think you're right. It's about followers and subs. I would hope it is. You know what I mean? It's not. It works way worse.
Yeah, the Glare is. Let me see. I don't see it. For the riders to go harder. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. And I think, like, honestly, like, what the hell are you going to really talk about the Karen Reed case? Like, most of the shit that's being, like, left out in breadcrumbs is basically the defense that's just like, oh, we got more stuff that's coming out. It's like, well, wait until the trial.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
What is he facing? Is he facing, like, 30 to... What's he facing?
He's facing, I think... The charges for the first one is picketing, witness intimidation, and I'm trying to remember what else, and conspiracy. And then he has the other charge, the second court case with the woman. This is assault and battery and witness intimidation, I think.
Did they originally say 30 to life? Is that what they're... going
Well, I
for?
think like witness intimidation, if it's federal, carries like 10 years or like 8 years, and he's got like. Well, I mean, it would be it if it's like only one, but if you have like I don't know 8 counts of that, that might add up eventually.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. But you would think witness intimidation would be taken a lot more serious because that means you're literally intimidating a witness that is going to then, that I don't know.
I mean, the guy did it again. I mean, like he showed his hand. He went to this woman's house, coerced her, and basically said, "Hey," threatened her, said that he was going to go after her and her kids. And basically, once he made sweet promises of helping defend her, he probably made more promises like, "Oh, we'll be together" or some shit. He had sex with her, got what he wanted, and then wanted to skedaddle out of there. And then, like, the woman didn't want him to leave because, he's playing with her emotions and shit. Grabbed the piece of paper and he assaulted her.
Love is a powerful thing. In every direction, up and down.
It sounds to me like this guy is using threats of fucking showing personal information of someone and also assaulted a person. I mean, like, yeah, you're going to jail for that, and you're going to jail for the other things. You're going to jail for a long ass time.
You can love somebody so much to the point where you excuse their actions and make in your own head will make excuses for why they did this and why they did that and blah blah blah.
I just don't know how anyone can defend like a person doing this. Like in my mind, like people want to make it like sound small, like, oh, he just pushed her on the couch. Well, I don't have access to the photo, so I don't know how hard he pushed her on the couch. But what it sounds to me like, he went to this house and he did witness intimidation, where he threatened with lawyers and destroying her online presence and showing other things that should not be shown online. Coerced her, then made promises, and like a bribe, let's just say, like, I'll get you a lawyer and everything, I'll protect you. Slept with her, and then apparently it sounds like she took a certain pill that she couldn't be left alone. So after he slept with her and had her and coerced her to take a certain pill, he wants to leave immediately once he gets what he wants. What a piece of shit. Like, what a garbage human being.
I think it's called, like, I don't know, but maybe it's the morning after, but whatever.
And then he assaults her. I mean, and then, like, when she's, like, grabbing the piece of paper so he doesn't leave, he assaults her. And like, what the fuck? What is there to defend about this?
He pushed her on the couch, correct? Is that right? Then
that's what he says.
TurtleBoy people like, oh, he just pushed her on the couch. Just push a woman on the couch. Like, that's where they'll go with it. Like, assault is assault, no matter what. It is what it is. Like, he should never ever put his hands on her to begin with, let alone pushed her onto the couch. So anybody that is like, oh, he just pushed her onto the couch, like,
I mean, what a disgusting human on Plan B is different from Plan B. Well, it says in the article that it was an abortion pill, basically, that she was taking, that she told him that she was pregnant.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Elson. Yeah.
Yeah, that she was pregnant with his child. That's what she said. He denies that she was ever pregnant. So that I don't know. I don't have the ability to mind read or have that ability. But that's the allegation set forth from both parties. Defend her if you believe she's innocent, fight for her, but do it legally. Don't harass witnesses. This just truly isn't that hard. If you believe John O'Keefe deserves justice, then don't interfere. Yeah, well, the problem is that I don't even think fucking TurtleBoy thinks she's innocent. Like, I think he really thinks she's guilty, and he's keeping up with this because he's making money. And I think most people who actually looked at like a lot of the different information in this case is pretty much kind of thought the same thing. Like, if you initially looked at this case right now, if I just sent you the file and said, look at this, look at this, look at this, you'd be like, wow, there's a conspiracy. This is grand old conspiracy. But once you start reading documents and you get really into the nitty gritty, which the trial is going to get into the nitty gritty, you're going to realize, no, sounds like she pretty much hit him with a car. And she tried to cover it up a little bit afterwards. And that's pretty much it.
I still feel like those. I know I'm going to get not whatever. I still feel like those look to me. I've been bitten by dogs my whole life. I've had pits my whole life. They do look like dog bites, but I'm probably totally wrong.
Yeah, well, that's what they're hoping for. I mean, I looked for those dog marks. I was like, I literally ran through Google searches.
I have those exact ones, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll have to find out. I mean,
Like,
but they
yeah.
had like conspiracies of like the dog was being buried somewhere or disposed of. It's like it's just weird.
Oh, that's stupid. Yeah.
Oh, what are we watching now, Queen? Oh, Gypsy Rose. Yeah, the release of Gypsy Rose. That was a poor girl, man. Gypsy Rose. That was a sad situation with her. Man, that girl was abused. I don't think she should. I don't think both of those people deserve even one day in jail. To be honest with you, that's just my opinion. If you want to play the article, I'll keep my mouth shut, Queen.
Yeah, there's I have a couple of these back here, but
Gypsy Rose Blanchard, who tonight is a free woman, convicted 7 years ago of killing her mother, but released from prison following reports that she suffered years of abuse. Here's NBC's Jesse Kirsch.
Tonight, we're seeing some of the first images of Gypsy Rose Blanchard, finally freed from a Missouri correctional center today after spending the better part of a decade behind bars for her role in a high-profile plot to kill her allegedly abusive mother back in 2015. She conspired with her then-boyfriend, who's serving life in prison for the fatal stabbing of Gypsy's mother, Dee Dee. Gypsy alleges her mother forced her for years to pretend she was critically ill, even using a wheelchair and having as many as 30 surgeries.
How is this going to stay with her for the rest of her life?
we've been I'm sorry, but after 30 fucking surgeries, that's going to stay with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Well, Mix, if you don't know, basically Gypsy's Rose mother basically forced procedures on her, like
Munchausen by proxy.
Thank you for that. I try to remember that.
Yeah, which means she basically was like, you're sick, so that she could be her caregiver and she could be like the one that was, helping her and doing everything for her and rushing in to be her,
Oh, okay. I think I heard a little bit of this. Okay.
Yeah, they'll basically pretend that their child's sick or their significant other's really, really sick.
Jesus. Yeah. And wasn't she also making money from this as well, basically, the mother? I thought I spread that somewhere. Could be wrong.
I would assume.
Yeah, she absolutely was getting, like, I believe it was I don't know if it was Social Security or social disability or whatever, but she was also getting donations and like wish list things, and she got that house built for her, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so she had like a financial motive as well, the mother, to do this stuff to her own daughter.
How much time did she? She's about to get released, right? How much time did she end up doing?
Well,
10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was really horrible. I don't think none of them should have done 1 day in jail. I think that other guy should just be set.
So do you think the boyfriend should be sitting in prison still?
No, I don't. I don't think he should sit 1 day in prison anymore, to be honest with you. I don't. The woman was a monster. The woman was a monster, and the system failed that child. What do you know what I mean? Like completely failed them. I mean, like what would happen? Let's say they ran away together. How would they would have been? She would have been grabbed and he would have been considered a kidnapper, and she would have been brought back to her custody. What options do you have at that point? You know what I mean? It sucks. I mean, but the whole system failed them. That's my opinion.
This child's gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. They were both failed. Let's see here. She should go to a halfway house. She never had a life. I think she's actually married. I think she's married, and her husband picked her up. He, I believe, is a school teacher.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wait, her or the child?
What do you mean the child? What do you mean?
I thought you told. All right, so I'm getting something confused here.
The mother died. The mother was killed.
Right.
Oh, okay. Roger that. I'm just catching up with you guys.
Fine. So Gypsy and the boyfriend.
Oh, this is her first day right here. It says Gypsy Rose Blanchard shares first Instagram post after release from prison. First selfie of freedom. That's her.
Oh, okay.
And so she's married. So I believe she's married or getting married. I think she got married already, but yeah, he's a teacher. And I seen Annie Elise. She did a thing this morning. Like there's a Bentley, and on that Bentley it says Hitman. So that doesn't look very good when she just got out of prison from having her boyfriend murder her mother.
What?
I'm like, wow, you would catch something like that, Annie Banani.
Annie Banana catching details like that.
Yeah, so here, Gypsy has shared her first Instagram post Thursday, December 28th. First selfie of Freedom Blanchard, 32 caption on her photo, which was posted on Friday. Supporters of the Louisiana native flocked to the comments of the post, which gained more than, look how many comments and shit she had in the first fucking hour.
Yeah.
Noah to play First Day Out by T Grizzly, a third person commented.
Yeah, I mean, I think she should just start make a book, a movie, stuff like that to try to tell her story.
Yeah.
Oh,
Netflix
see, a
documentary.
docuseries. She's probably
I
getting.
think she did, but she can't make money from it, I don't think.
Can you make? I mean, I don't know. I think it's like when you're in
there's
jail.
stipulations. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's stipulations and things like that. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But this, I thought this was cool. Gypsy Rose celebrates sister love with her stepsister Mia Blanchard at welcome home party. She looks so healthy now compared to what she did, to what she looked like prior when she was with her mom. And it makes me wonder, would she even be alive still if her mom was here? What if her mom killed her off by giving her all those meds and her teeth were falling out? And I mean, it was awful. What if she, in not meaning to, but murdered her, by making her take those medicines and have those surgeries and shit all the time.
Yeah, she did. She fucked her up. This was like literally torture. This child was tortured for years. I mean,
and if I had a chance to redo everything, I don't know if I would go back to when I was a child and tell my aunts and uncles that I'm not sick and mommy makes me sick, or if I would travel back to just the point of the conversation with Nick and tell him, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and tell the police everything. She said, I kind of struggle with that. Gypsy added, nobody will ever hear me say I'm glad she's dead and I'm proud of what I did because I regret it every single day. Which I do believe that. I mean, I believe that she loved her mom, but I believe she felt she had no choice either. It was.
yeah. I mean, I honestly feel like it's easy, like hindsight 2020, when you're not in the mindset of being trapped and tortured, and you have an adult mindset, and you can think to yourself, "Oh, the police! I could have went to the police. I could have went there." But I think like a lot of people probably would have. I don't think she should blame herself for that. I mean, I think she did what she had to do to survive. You know what I mean? She might not have been alive if she didn't do that. And it might be like a fucked up thing to say, because this is, I'm not condoning this person. I just think with the murder, but I'm just saying the woman tortured this child and no one was going to help. No one was helping her. And I don't know if the police would have believed her if she went to the police. I think the police would have been would have taken the mother's side. I just think that's the case. I don't know. It's a tough situation, but her mother was a torturer and an evil woman, a disgustingly evil woman. So, I mean, that's just my opinion. And I don't think the police would have believed her. So I don't think she has anything to feel bad about. I only feel bad for that gentleman in jail that's actually had to spend all this time in jail, over trying, doing what he thought it had to do. But yeah. I don't know. It's a tough subject because you're kind of sitting there and you're like, yeah, a woman did get murdered, but this woman was evil and this woman was torturing a child and profiting from it and slowly killing this child in the worst, most painful ways possible. And
yeah, it's hell shit. She was living in hell.
Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't, and there was a doctor that said he failed her. He's like, I knew she didn't have muscular dystrophy, and I reached out, but I should have pushed further. I should have pushed further because I knew she didn't have that. I knew her mom was taking advantage of her.
Yeah. Why did you never go forward and try to stop it? Oh.
Miss Patty gifting 20 memberships. Thank you so much, love. Look at you shaking the bushes. Make sure if y'all get one, you say thank you. Jeez. There's quite a bit of y'all. Goodness gracious.
Indeed,
Thank
indeed.
you so much, Miss Patty. I appreciate you showing love. Thank you.
But yeah, that's pretty sad. Pretty sad situation. Once Gypsy realized she wasn't sick, the mother started chaining her to the bedroom. Jesus fucking Christ. That's terrible. But yeah, that's a tough situation, that case. But I'm glad she's out. Maybe that guy will get out eventually. It's fucked up that he's doing life. Anyway, Boston. Queen.
Boston's up here. I'm up here. I'm going to get this video of her shopping with her boyfriend. Hold on.
Oh, cool. Boston's gone. Boston has run away. Sometimes I feel like some. Let me see. Okay. Zoots and Boots. I think that's her name. The medical profession hopefully will learn much from her life. Gypsy will hopefully be able to provide her insights for seeking better understanding of how this happened or how to avoid it occurring. I hope so, because I feel like, one woman's dead and one guy's in jail for life, and another woman, and Gypsy got tortured while spending and after freeing herself from being tortured, as her reward, she's got, thrown in jail for, 7 years. So that's really great.
Wait, sentence 10, she did 7?
I think she did 7 years. I don't think she did 10.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. I gotta check it. Yeah, the boyfriend is still in jail, and it sucks that he's in jail, actually. I don't think he should. I don't even know why. You know what I mean? I don't think it was right there to get that much of a sentence.
I mean, what did they give him? 10 as well? Or a lot more?
No, he got life.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he's still going to be in jail. He's yeah. She got less. Yeah. Oof. I have a picture of the baby. Weeks, Maine Coon. Let me see. How did she get boyfriend, though, if she was chained to a bed? Well, I believe, this is from my memory. I believe they met at the movie theater. Let me see. I got to think about it. Give me a second. I got to look it up.
That's an interesting question. I'd like to know the answer to that, too. How did she have a boyfriend if she was chained to the bed? You know what I mean?
Let's see. Okay, Gypsy.
No Dark Angel has he took her mother's life. He could have easily done so many other things. That is something you have to think about as well, right, Tim? I mean, he was willing to go that far, right?
What do you mean? What's your question? I'm sorry.
So No Dark Angels said he took her mother's life. He could have easily done so many other things, which is an interesting and a true statement. He could have, someone that's willing to go, that.
Well, I mean, like, the thing is that she could have, let's say she went to the police and told them, my mother is torturing me and I'm not really sick. What do you think the police will do?
I'm not, I agree with you in that, but I'm saying don't you think it takes a lot of to do something to unalive somebody? Let's be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, money. It could be for multiple reasons. It could be desperate. You know, you're desperate. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I mean, he did it for her, right?
Yeah, he did. He did it for her.
And that was an interesting statement, no deck, because I didn't think of it like that whatsoever. You know, does that mean that anybody that
I mean, let's say you were put in that position. You were physically unable to do anything. You were constantly tortured with painful procedures, surgeries, everything like that. You are literally being tortured to death.
Yep.
And the woman you're supposed to love you and care for you is collecting money from multiple charities, houses, all that stuff from torturing you. The doctors are ignoring you're being tortured. And if you run away, you're just going to be brought back to your
I agree with everything you're saying, Tim. I'm just saying it does take us, in my opinion, I guess it takes us to go that far and execute, you know what I mean? But I agree with everything that you're saying. Everything. But that was interesting when I read that. I'm like, huh.
I mean, let me ask you a question. If you knew a guy was torturing a child, what would you
You already know the answer.
Yeah. I mean, so this child figured a way, used her only ability, which was to, talk to this guy, this boyfriend.
I would have done everything before that, you know what I mean?
What if you think the cops are not going to believe you?
Yeah, but you can't. You have to at least attempt. You can't just say.
Well, if you attempt,
you have to. That's to me. That's a cop out. You know what I mean? I don't think the cops are going to believe me. You have to at least say something to somebody. You know what I mean?
Okay,
you have to.
So thank you.
I would think.
Boohoo says chat room online. She stuck it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so she probably did the chat room online. Then she met him in the movie theaters.
Oh, that makes sense. I keep
forgetting
what age we're in.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I was trying to look for that because that was the one thing I was forgetting. Because I looked in this case a while ago and I was like, if he believes her mother was doing things in a special needs way, the thought process might be protection. Yeah. So he probably thought he liked this girl. He wanted to protect her. And he saw this woman as an evil woman who was torturing the person he cared for. I mean, let's say you were in a situation. Let's say, Jewel, your girlfriend was being tortured for years. You met her online, and you care for her, and you find out that she's being tortured constantly to the point where they can't even walk, they can't even move, they can't do nothing. Their head, everything. They're all matter of medical procedures, unnecessary medical procedures to put on on your loved one. What would you do?
I will leave that man where he stands.
Exactly. I'm just saying, and then let's say you go to the cops, they say nothing. You go to they don't do anything. It's a hard decision. It's a very it's one of those decisions you have to outweigh what is morally right, it's against the law. Is it morally right? Is it wrong? I mean, it's not an easy decision. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not I wish I could say she could have just went to the cops, man. But I know how the cops operate sometimes, and they would be like,
and that's not what my whole thing was like. It takes a certain right to get to that level where you're going to actually execute a plan to unalive somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, and I think Dark was saying they didn't try. Well, what if they did? What if she did try, and they just basically said, and the cops were like, oh, and told the mother, and just said, well, she thinks that you're torturing her. What do you think is going to happen to her when they leave her alone?
They met up to watch a movie and sneaked to toilet and had adult time together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I was in that school. Her mom told her to stay.
I mean, it's easy. I mean, we don't know. We don't know what would have happened.
What she did to her, that little girl, that her daughter, is absolutely fucking on every level horrible. I'm talking about him.
Yeah, I mean,
what it took for him to actually, you have to understand.
I mean,
my opinion, to go to that extent to unalive somebody, you gotta. I mean,
yeah, you're kind of like the last option type of deal. I get your point.
Yeah.
My point is that you're scared. You don't know, and you're not in that position, that mindset of fear when you were, because in a way, it was like a self-defense in a way. That's how I think of it. I think of it as self-defense. Just because it was planned, it's still self-defense. It's just like the wife that shot the husband when he was asleep. Remember that case?
The wife that shot the husband.
Remember the case, like she was being abused, and she was like she shot her husband when he was like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Wife shot husband.
So basically, she could have got up and just left and went to the cops, but she chose to, yeah.
I think I heard a case like that, and I think it was like they used that as self-defense. I'm trying to remember. Let me see. I wonder what the name of the case was.
Have they done any studies on this on the boyfriend yet? Like, does he have any type of?
Okay, so let me see. Yeah, wife shot husband in self-defense. Let me see. Yeah, so there's a case like that. So, like, yeah, you can plan out something and it can be self-defense. I mean, it's a lot more steps involved with her case, but
See,
than other ones.
It's a little bit different, like Doug had said, because the wife did it, right? The person that was getting done to. In this case, an outside person did it, meaning the boyfriend.
Yeah, well, I mean, she used what she could use, which was to, unfortunately, convince a third party to do it. She couldn't physically do it herself.
Truth hurts said he's on the spectrum, so he does have,
Yeah.
We're screaming down here that he's got the mind of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Sorry, Mom, I see you.
Yeah, I heard about. I didn't know he had the mind of a 12-year-old, but I heard he was on the spectrum. Let's see. Let me see both sides. I don't know. Let me see. She did run away once. Okay, so this is what I mean. Like, this is what I mean. She did run away once, because I remember I read this. She did run away once. The police took her back to the mother. The mother had people believing she was slow, so the mother tied her to the bed and beat and starved her. So after that incident, would you go to the police again?
So that, I mean, I would do whatever it takes to get the stop, and then if the
I don't know if you heard it. So
you know what I mean?
She did run away once. The police took her back to the mother. The mother had people believing she was slow, so the mother tied her to the bed and beat and starved her. So would you have her go back to the police after that?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Gypsy Rose.
I don't think she ever tied her to a bed and starved her, did she?
I think she did. So, let me see. I thought I read that.
I don't think so.
Well, we'll make sure.
Yeah, my whole point of this is just getting to that point to be able to
I know
analyze
she was
somebody.
on a bunch of meds, and she had her doing a bunch of procedures and things like that. Thank you so much for the Cash App. I really appreciate it, love. It helps so much right now. I appreciate it, baby. Please tell me Facebook. You're up here, babe.
Hi.
What's up,
Hi.
How are you, love?
I'm okay.
I know you know this case really well. So
did she? Because I thought I read that she did run away from home and she was
This
returned
case
back.
makes my head twitch. She ran away once to go meet up with a guy. And her mom went and got her, not the police.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And took her home. She wasn't ever chained to a bed. That's something that didn't even.
I thought I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, because she said it, but that wasn't even an accusation or anything until, oh gosh, probably a year into the different changing stories.
Oh, okay.
Gypsy had her own bus pass. City Transit bus pass. The transit, the buses for Springfield run from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. So it wasn't like she was sneaking out at night and using it. She had her own bus pass that she would walk to the bus stop to use.
Okay.
She wasn't drugged constantly. When she was arrested, there was not a single drug in her system other than the Percocets that belonged to Dee Dee that she stole when she left.
Okay.
She hadn't had a surgery in 7 years.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. So the Munchausen by proxy didn't really work out then,
You,
or
you can't diagnose a dead person with Munchausen because they're not
true.
You
Can't
can't
diagnose a dead person with anything. So it's
exactly.
true, you know.
Now, like I've heard a completely different story that she was basically with the surgery. I've seen a couple of videos on that.
I've seen him.
Yeah. So how did you get to this? Like, what information would I have to look up to get this part of the story? Like, what particular things?
Cocktail Dress says no. She was in on the scam.
Yes, she was. Now let me preface and let me say, in when she was a little kid, Dee Dee done her dirty, and yes, Dee Dee taught her everything Dee Dee knew.
Right.
Dee Dee created what we'll see. We haven't heard the last ever. I have no doubt. She.
Yeah, I
She
know.
I'm kind of glad you jumped up because I feel like you're giving me a better understanding of this case.
I did this. I tried to do this one other time on YouTube, and I got PTSD from that fucking attack, man. It was rough.
Yeah, I'm here to learn. So
I will not discredit the fact that yes, Dee Dee made her do some shitty things. And Dee Dee did abuse her as a child because number one, you don't teach your child the shit that she taught, the life skills that she taught her. You know, you don't do that. But Gypsy was 24 years old when she was arrested, when she had her mom killed.
Mm-hmm.
She has a fully functioning, normal mind. Like, when they were arrested and went through she had 2 or 3 different major psychological testings done with several doctors because they couldn't find anything mentally wrong like what had been portrayed.
Okay.
She has an above average IQ. Nick, on the other hand,
below.
It's been a while, but I want to say 72 is what his IQ was.
So yeah, he was.
He has the mind of like a 12-year-old.
Yeah, like a 90 IQ is normal average IQ.
You know, yes, he has issues too, but he should not be in prison for the rest of his life. A mental hospital, yes, but he should not be in prison. She manipulated him, and she knew what she was doing because the minute she was arrested, she started spinning it to it was all him. He did it. He raped her. He forced her. It was all him. That's not what happened. That man, yes, lots of issues, but he would not have killed her had it not been for him thinking he was saving her.
Well, yeah, we can all agree on that.
You know,
like, I would say, like the thing is, like she was getting she was getting surgeries on necessary procedures.
7 years she hadn't had a surgery. 7 years.
How many surgeries did she have previous to the 7 years?
I don't know the exact number anymore. It's been quite a few years. I don't believe it was 30. If I'd have been able to better prepare, I could have told you all this. There was lots of things put out that weren't true. She hadn't even been to a doctor, like other than to the ER in several years. There was, right after she was arrested, there was some footage on the news about with her and showing her and Dee Dee at one of the local hospitals, and she had went to get a pregnancy test done at the ER.
I feel like that shit's kind of like a game changer.
There's a lot that
So how did it like? Because she was treated for leukemia, muscular dystrophy, and other elements. Like that is a fact, right? I mean, that's what I'm reading multiple
She was tested, and they would. Dee Dee had him convinced, and well, it wasn't just Dee Dee. Gypsy was 24 and knew, and she participated because when it would come time to like do the yearly stuff for disability, you know, Gypsy participated. Or if somebody called CPS, Gypsy knew what to do. If her and Dee Dee went to like Sam's Club, Gypsy knew to act like a toddler.
But she was trained like this since she was a kid, right?
Yes, she absolutely was, you know.
So I mean, she also had apparently like had her. Didn't she have her saliva glands removed, and also she was like on a feeding tube and other things like that? Like there's a lot of
yeah, but it wasn't completely unnecessary like what it was put out.
and rotten teeth, I think too, right?
Well, she had. If you go back and look at her pictures from when she was born through life, she had bad teeth. She had bad teeth her whole life.
Mm-hmm.
They were screwed up her whole life. When I'm trying to think when it was.
Okay.
When they had her teeth removed, she had partials put in.
Okay.
She could remove the partials, you know, when they would do a news story or go to a fundraising event or whatever. But she had partials put in to replace the teeth that she was missing because she had bad teeth. You can like watch it if you look at over the years
I
at
would say
the
from her
pictures.
medicine and shit diet and drinking pop and
Yep,
whatever.
and
But
she
I would
drank
say,
tons of soda.
I do believe that Dee Dee did teach her everything she knew. So when she
Oh,
knew
yeah.
that, she taught her how to do that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Dee Dee was a master manipulator, and
Fuck
she
yeah, she
taught
was. And I
Gypsy.
feel like, I feel
She
like
taught Gypsy
definitely
everything she knew.
back with her.
Yep.
She, taught her how to manipulate, and I don't think Gypsy even realized what she was manipulating. Like I don't think she realized that was wrong to do that.
She knew it was wrong. There comes a point in time when you can't play it off. Well, I didn't know, because
right.
If you don't know, then you don't know to change your behavior in certain situations.
Mm-hmm.
Just like she didn't know she could walk. If she didn't know she could walk, she would have taken a wheelchair with her when she left.
Right.
If she thought she was sick, she would have taken some of that medication that she was supposedly being force fed.
Couldn't a person who's been abused learn from their abuser to manipulate and use the power that they like? That I said it wrong. Use the ability to that was to manipulate others to try to get out of a bad situation. I mean, it sounds like she was in a bad situation, being forced with a lot of procedures, and she learned. She was basically, it sounded like she was abused as a kid, and then she learned from her abuser to manipulate someone else to help her out in a situation. That's what my thought process on that. I mean, what are your thoughts?
If she was,
this is her.
Why didn't she ever tell her dad?
I mean, maybe she was scared. Sometimes you're abused, you don't tell your other relatives.
Well, you don't go to the mall and steal a computer too, if you're
Right.
a prisoner in your home and your mom keeps you chained to a bed. There's not a lot of places to hide a computer, but she
True.
did it. You don't go to Walmart and steal the knife that you're going to let your boyfriend sneak in and use to murder your mom.
I see what you're saying.
If you're truly chained to your bed prisoner.
Well, it could have been. I mean,
right.
It
I mean,
yeah.
well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's not like she was chained there. I get what you mean. Here, this is her husband.
I just wanted to post this video to let people know.
And he looks like Dee Dee.
Yeah, he does.
capital Gypsy _R_ Blanchard on Instagram. This is her actual account. You know, she just wanted to tell everybody thank you for all the support for throughout all the years, and she looks forward to getting out. She gets out in December, and I can't wait for her to get out too, so I can hold her and love on her and just be with her.
They were popping champagne bottles and shit. I'm like, damn, girl.
Just weird.
Now,
This is
Tammy says her mom's, and you don't have to put all caps by that. I'll read it even without caps, Tammy. Her mom stood by her when they talked on the phone. Now, where did that come from?
No.
And Berto says abuse victims often will act out as a result of the trauma. Like, I would figure like she was being abused, and she might, like, you know, sometimes people who are abused kind of learn from their abusers to, you know, to manipulate others if they're in a situation like that. Maybe, like, you know what I mean? And like, I just think, like, in my opinion, I think she was being abused. It's just simple as that. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, but it doesn't surprise me that a person who's been abused, like, kind of starts manipulating stuff like that. Sometimes, I mean, it happens that way. They have to figure out how to survive, you know? Just that's my opinion. But I get what you're saying. There's a lot more facts, like, but how did the rumor about, like, the whole chain to the bed, was that like a defense tactic or something? Like, where did that come from particularly, like those claims? I watched the trial, beat Tim. I type in caps because of vision issue. Okay, I thought you were like yelling. Okay, no, then keep with the caps. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I never watched the trial, so I don't know. I mean, like, I'm kind of like, I read articles. I saw a documentary, like, you know, one of those videos, YouTube videos on it. That basically, that's my thing. I didn't follow the trial. I thought, because when I heard that she was being released, I watched a lot of videos.
You know what's a really, really, really interesting one right now is the one in Texas.
Yes,
Yeah,
I was
the
gonna
soda.
say we were getting ready to talk about that one too. Yeah,
Awesome.
you know.
All right, maybe I will watch the trial. You know, I'll get a chance. I'll check over grander. Apparently, there's some facts I couldn't probably knew. But it is what it is.
Well, yeah, there's definitely things I mean, I don't know. I mean, to each their own. Everyone has different opinions, and everyone's entitled to, you know, their opinions and stuff. And I know not everybody believes that. You know what I'm saying? That everybody has different opinions. That's the great thing about these channels. I appreciate everybody's opinions, and I like that some are different. And
Yeah.
people think differently, you know.
Yeah, I still hold that she's a victim and she was abused, but that's just my opinion on that. But I can understand, like, there's what?
I think a lot of people do, but they can still believe that she was manipulative and still a victim too, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of kids who end up in gangs were from abusive homes. It doesn't mean they should be held accountable for their crimes, but the root issue is the trauma from the childhood abuse. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You said it a little more eloquently. I can't even speak, I swear. You said it a lot better than I did, but that's what I was kind of getting at too. Let me see.
Yeah, these are some of her.
He had a case.
They had.
He had a case of Dr. Pepper with him.
Okay, Dr. Pepper.
A case of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, she probably hasn't had the soda like that for a while, you know.
I mean, don't they get soda in jail?
It depends. In prison, yeah. Soda, jail, no.
Oh, okay. Apparently, my Duckery made a clip of me talking about the cupcake thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's kind of funny. With Boston, me, and you, or with the cupcake and the happy birthday, they made a clip of that. It was kind of funny.
Oh, hell.
It's like... Let me see.
I feel like she looks completely different. Thank you. Please help me, Facebook, for coming up and explaining it to us a little bit better. Letting us know what, you know, kind of the other side of what was going on.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why I welcome people with different opinions. Because there's, you know, there's a lot more facts to cases.
You like hanging out up here, huh? You do pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
With me, you know?
B-Tim has had so many questions about food items and jail prison in the past 72 hours. Yeah. I think I watched too much Buster, that guy with the food in prison. That guy has a good YouTube channel. Now he's making like little candy cocktails, like sugary candy cocktails that I think like you get like diabetes if you drink even 1 cup of it. It's like crazy. 2 things can both be true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 things can be true. Let me see.
So there was a pregnant girl, Savannah Soto. She was missing, and so was her boyfriend. They couldn't find them. They couldn't figure out where they were at. Well, they finally found the vehicle that they were in, and they were both deceased in that vehicle.
Yeah.
And here they are pulling up right here to meet up with this person in this vehicle here. And then the vehicle's found. They pull forward and they're dead.
Jules is going to email you some photos, okay?
Okay. Yeah, have her email them over and I'll pull them up now.
Awesome.
Or we can close this out and do a different live and just do it on this one if you guys want.
Whatever you want.
It's up to you guys. I mean, does she have pictures? I know she lives like 5 minutes from here, so
yeah, she's pretty
5 minutes
close.
from here or something. So I think that's really cool. Did she want to come up and talk to us and stuff while we show these pictures, or?
I think she's finishing something. She might be able to jump up.
She's busy. Okay. Oh, well, no biggie. It's okay. I just thought it was interesting that they got out, talked for a second, and then they find them.
When I first watched it, I didn't realize there was somebody in. I thought he was just taking
like
someone
a big, like a chunky ass dude with the big.
Yeah, that's God. Yeah, and that's not the father because the father. I've heard like people make a thing, and it's like, no, that's not the father. That's someone else.
Yeah, that's.
And why is he wiping down with a towel? Like,
I don't know. That's kind of odd, ain't it?
Yeah. I think Crime and Law Network has a video.
Happening right now, a vigil in honor of Savannah Soto, a pregnant 18-year-old reported missing Friday with her boyfriend, now confirmed shot in the head. The vigil for her and her unborn baby boy, Fabian. But just as that crowd was gathering at Kenwood Park today, another was gathering at police headquarters with dramatic new information into what really happened to Soto and her boyfriend, Matthew Guerra. Both found dead in her car on the Northwest Side on Tuesday. We have team coverage on what has become a national news story with Avery Everett from the vigil. But we start with Daniela Ibarra. Daniela, the chief announcing that this is now a capital murder case. Do we have confirmation on how the couple died?
Well, Ursula, like you mentioned, the medical examiner did confirm that Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerra, they both have gunshot wounds to the head. And so far, they've only determined a manner of death for Savannah as homicide. Now, detectives, they've been looking through a lot of evidence over the past couple of days. They've been looking at cell phone records. They've been looking at social media and surveillance video. In fact, they released one of those pieces of surveillance video to us just about an hour ago. I want you to look at your screen. You'll see 2 cars driving towards each other, a silver Kia and dark pickup truck. They stop and you'll see someone who police are calling a person of interest get out of that truck. The door of that silver Kia opens. Now, I want to point out that that Kia is the one that police say they found Savannah and Matthew dead in on Tuesday. The chief says this video was taken days before that gruesome discovery near where the bodies were found. The chief says detectives are doing everything they can to solve this case.
Clearly, it was a heinous act. It was, unspeakable, the tragedy of it.
Want anyone with information to call them. That means if you know about who those persons of interest are, if you know who that truck belongs to, they want you to call homicide detectives, and they say you can remain anonymous. That number, it's 210-207-7674. And again, you can stay anonymous. We're live from SAPD headquarters. Daniela Ibarra, KSAT 12 News.
Keep up to date with all of San Antonio's top news, weather, and so much more by clicking the like and subscribe buttons below. And once again, thanks for watching KSAT.
This is a crazy case.
Yeah, I think Crime and Law Network has the a video on this as well, Queen.
It's just like we drove by it while they were in the car. We drove by like at least once or twice. Jules was telling me.
Jeez.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just like, because they were found, I believe it was Tuesday, and they said they were in the car for 4 days. So, yeah, I left Tuesday.
Yeah.
Seen the vehicle was possibly stolen. It's Savannah's brother's death. Brittany says, I've heard it's possibly related to Savannah's brother's death and in retaliation. Not sure if someone was convicted for his and its retaliation. What exactly? I also heard about snitching. Well, I know, he flossed a lot of, it was a drug dealer. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It was pretty public about it.
What,
on his
you
social
think
media.
that he was grabbing some dope or something, or what? I mean, what do you think happened?
I'm thinking like his plug. I don't know. I think it had something to do with his plug. I don't know. And I believe his phone was taken, if I'm not correct, right?
And the gun. I don't think the gun was found on the scene as well.
I wonder if the phone was taken for a
The gun
reason.
was taken? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I believe the gun wasn't at the scene, and also the phone. But let me just check. Gotta go
I
through.
don't think they would leave the gun. The gun they used to shoot. You know what I mean? But the phone being taken, I wonder what was in that phone. What, you know what I mean? If they could get in there and race him. I don't know. Why take the phone?
Yeah.
You think he owed Stacy? I mean,
I don't know.
he
I was
could.
gonna say, why take the phone? You take the fucking phone if you just made a call to him or something, but
Yeah,
you'll show up on the phone records unless it's a burner phone.
that's what I was thinking.
It wouldn't,
If it's a burner. I mean, he could have he could have confronted a bunch of this shit, and he owed, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things. It's
Yeah, she was in the front passenger seat, correct, and he was in the back seat. If my understanding is correct.
Yeah.
And his pants were down. Now, were they pulled all the way down, or were they just like hanging slightly down?
I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, Jules put in the chat. She can talk about whenever you want, Queen. She was just there this morning.
Oh, Plunder did a great video. Okay, cool. It would be
Yeah,
GPS.
somebody said, Plunder did a good video. Okay.
Yes, and also
See her.
Crime and Law Network also posted a video about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know there's a video of them standing there together talking. There's a guy talking on the stairwell. Let's see. We'll go check Plunder's.
The
real
phone
quick.
and gun were taken, Tina said.
Yeah. So I
What?
was
I'm sorry.
The phone and gun was taken. I heard that because I've seen that, and I just wanted to confirm my memory. There's more footage. You hear 2 shots and see the shooter run. Where do you see that? Life Rewinded. I never seen that. I don't know what the reason. It's just very odd. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty cold to kill a pregnant woman. I mean, the guy, okay, but to kill a pregnant woman too, pretty fucking cold.
I mean, she graduated school while in prison. Oh, she's right behind this. The long crime video was in true crime, Tina said. Running bear. What? You already? No way.
She graduated school while in prison. When she was with Dee Dee, she never went to school. Okay, you're talking about the Gypsy Rose story. Okay, thank you. When they reported this capital case, what does that mean? Capital case means DP eligible where it applies. But how can a capital murder be determined before the suspect is identified?
All right, here's what Plunder's got.
Google the latest, and I hear the name.
So it says right here, let's go back a little bit because it gives some. Okay, so it says Tuesday, December 26th, 2023 day, Savannah and Matthew were found. This is the day Savannah and Matthew were found. He says, shoot my shit, boy.
Yeah.
You both recognize me? about that Savannah bitch and her, they dead.
Nigga, I'm blowing up right now over there. Oh, yeah.
They fucking snitched right there.
Ooh.
Boom.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Where did this video come from? Like what's
Plunger has it on here, so you know she's confirmed it. But these say 3 persons of interest right here, or 2. See?
So basically saying they did it because they fucking snitched.
Yeah. Savannah Soto, Matthew Guerrero's security videos, 3 persons of interest, or 2.
Okay, the last time we talked about this case on Christmas Day, Savannah Soto and Matthew Guerra were still missing. Well, today is Thursday, December 28th, and unfortunately, we know by now both Matthew and Savannah and her little baby boy Fabian are all gone. We know they suffered gunshot wounds, but we haven't gotten a lot of details. We've gotten a lot of gossip and hearsay, and the family is leaking out certain things, but videos are also coming out. Now, the San Antonio Police Department gave a presser today, and they published this video. It says on December 26th, 2023, 2 victims were found deceased in a vehicle at the 5900 block of Danny Kaye. The medical examiner's office identified one of the victims as 22-year-old Matthew, but at this point in the Facebook post, they would not identify or name Savannah as the second victim. They said the second victim has yet to be named, but is identified as a full-term pregnant female. So we know it's her. Below is video footage taken from a nearby location of where the bodies were found. In the presser, they would not give us an exact date or time and not an exact location of where this video was taken. They would only say it was nearby where the bodies were found. In the video, they say are 2 persons of interest. Many people are picking up on the fact that it's probably not just 2 persons of interest, but at least 3 in this video. At least 3 persons of interest in this video. The San Antonio police says one is driving a dark-colored pickup truck, the other driving the victim's silver Kia Optima. And they give you all the information, which I've listed below, where you can call SAPD Homicide if you have any info. It says you can remain anonymous when providing info about the case. Now, I have zoomed in on this video. I will play it again and again throughout. There is no audio. I have zoomed in on this video, and people are watching it again and again. You can only zoom in so much before the quality of the video really gets bad. It gets blurry. It reminds me of that case of that Misty woman in that gym. They still don't know who did away with her. In this one, you see the big truck pulling up, and you see a real heavy-set guy, not necessarily too tall, get out of the truck, and he's really heavy-set, and he gets like a white towel or something from someone in the truck. And then the Kia drives off. Now, whoever gets out of the Kia looks like she could be a female. She doesn't look that tall either. She just looks and moves like a woman to me. Now, that's what police released today at 4:21 p.m. Now,
What up, girl? How you doing?
Hola.
Hola.
What's up, baby?
So this case is kind of crazy, but what do they call it? Occam's razor. Kind of like the obvious.
Right.
So as far as details, I mean, B-Tim and Nick, y'all have already kind of covered it. She was found in the front passenger's side with the baby carrier on her lap. Matthew was found in the back seat with his pants pulled down. They were contact gun or shots to the head, execution style. I personally think that his pants were pulled down as a kind of making fun of him, like embarrassing him even in death.
Yeah, I believe one of them was a contact. I think was it the one of them had the gun had the gun right to their head. It was the his head
for sure.
Also, I mean, like the reason why I'm kind of like questioning the pants down is because, like, is it like, you know how some individuals, and this might sound stupid, I don't know. You know how some individuals have their pants down when they're just as a style? Is this
Yeah.
just a style?
Yeah,
that
I
he
mean, they
has?
sag their pants too. I mean, they wear them down. They down a little lower.
So,
but
like, is that
they did
related
that
to
as
a?
a way of embarrassment, even in death, like they said.
Exactly.
Now the family
Emasculated
doesn't have
him.
to deal with that. They did that as a way of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a way of disrespect. You disrespected us by stealing from us.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? By snitching and stealing and whatever else. You know what I mean? So yeah, they did that as a sign of humiliation.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like, and this might be a stupid question. Do we know that that's like how far like these pants are down, or is it like a fashion, like you know how people have a sag pants down?
I don't think they would say his pants. You know, what I mean, if that's what they thought it was, you know, if they thought it was him wearing it that way, I don't think they would have described it the way they described it.
Okay, I just thought about that because I was thinking to myself, oh, maybe that's until we find out, like if they're like all the way down to his like down, then obviously that's not a fashion statement. But if it's like showing the underwear a little bit, I would say that's not really. That could just be a style or something like that.
And that's where like details are lacking when it comes to what SAPD is putting out there. Like, was he completely, unclothed from the waist down? Like that's a pretty detailed question. Or were his pants just pulled down to where my question is, okay, she's beyond 9 months pregnant. She was a week late.
Yeah,
and she was
inducing pregnancy to like the next day, I believe.
Yes, exactly. So she's heavy. I mean, naturally, she's carrying another life in her. She's heavy. So to have done what they did elsewhere and put them in the car, I don't think that would have been very easy. With him, yes, he was tall, very slender. So yeah, I can see his pants falling from them, like maybe dragging him and putting him in the back seat. But the car seat being on her lap makes me think that somebody else went into the back seat with him.
Right.
And
I
they
was gonna
put
say,
the car
it's not-
seat
and
on
it wouldn't
her.
be hard. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
hard for somebody to sit in the driver's seat and bop, 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 bop.
Exactly.
So you think maybe like two people, one guy in the back has a gun to the head, the other guy puts the thing on there, and like another guy's driving. Like a guy's driving the car, she's sitting in the passenger seat, he's in the back seat, maybe with someone with a gun to his head type of deal.
I could see that.
So here's my theory. So we all know what he did for a living, right? Like his Telegram was, he had a heavy customer base in his Telegram, let's just say that. And it wasn't just the devil's lettuce. It was a whole menu of items. And the last post that he made on Telegram was that he was going to re-up. So meaning he was going to go meet with his plug. Is the scenario, and this
he had
again,
a pocket full of dough, but it said he snitched. So even with a pocket full of dough, that just means they hit him when he had money.
Yeah.
Yes. So my theory was
Telegram is another app, baby. It's like
yeah,
It's
Telegram.
like it's like
encrypted.
It's an app to text back and forth.
Yeah, it's basically a less lamer version of X now. If you want to be lame version where it's run by Elon Musk.
I mean, a lot of people in Texas use Telegram because it's international. You go off of Wi-Fi versus like cell phone signal.
Well, yeah, and to Mexico, you know what I'm saying? When you're going over there or
exactly
calling over there, yeah, it makes a difference.
So was he, because when the father had gone looking for them and busted down the door of his apartment on Saturday, candles were still on, and it looked like they had just left real quick. Now, where they lived, it's called Valencia Lofts, where they lived. Where they were found, and Queen, I actually sent you, I emailed them to you, pictures of where they were found.
Yeah,
that's a rough area. Like it's not too nice. The apartment complex is where they were found.
Yeah, he was moving
basically
away. I bet he was.
Yes.
He had a good clientele base in his phone. Probably
so
moving good rate.
Yeah.
But if he snitched, it doesn't matter. Whatever he's getting, it doesn't matter. When he goes and gets that pack, his ass is done, son. He knows.
And that's probably why the cops got him easier because all shit on social media. You know what I mean? He's posting everything on social media. That's another thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, he was flashing on social media. Like,
like his money and
flashing
shit. Like, oh, here's my money, but he's really going to
Yep.
re-up or whatever. But
stacks and gat, like he's super flashy. And you can also tell he was kind of a Kia boy too. Y'all know
right.
Y'all know what the Kia boys are.
What's a
Okay.
Kia boy?
I mean, you could see.
Wait. What's a Kia boy?
So a Kia boy is I call it the Peso Pluma haircut. Do y'all know who
What?
Peso Pluma is?
What is a Peso
Okay,
Pluma
Peso Pluma
haircut?
is like
Peso
Bad Bunny.
Pluma.
He's like Bad Bunny. He has this chili bowl haircut. You know, like you stick a bowl on his head and just cut the hair straight across.
Yeah.
And
That's a
they're
style in
all,
Texas.
yeah, they all, like you said, B-Tim, they all sag their pants. You know, they wear, you know, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, whether it's real or not. They're very flashy with their chains and whatnot. Oh, I just said a Nick word, whatnot.
You did. Gotcha.
Anyway, the Kia boys, they get their name because they target any kind of Kia car, Hyundais, Kias, whatever, and they jump the cars using a USB. They steal them, they take a joyride in them for the night until the car dies. I know this because one of my clients got her car stolen. She drives a Hyundai. She got her car stolen, and sure enough, she got hit by one of the Kia boys.
They
we were
wrecked the
actually
car.
we were actually in a session, and we found, cops called her. They found her car. It was trashed inside and out.
Windows
So
broken.
those are Kia boys. They purposely target any Kia car to steal it, joyride, and leave it there. But yeah, you could tell he was a Kia boy, like straight up with the Peso Pluma haircut. And Peso Pluma is actually connected to the cartel. He was actually banned from playing in Laredo and Mexico because the cartel had a hit out on him. So, yeah. Tell me that's not connected.
Yeah. I want to hear Tim say Peso Pluma one more time. Can you say that one more time, Tim?
Tissa Pluma?
No,
Peso.
Peso.
Tessa Pluma?
Peso with a P. Peso.
Peso Pluma.
Peso Pluma.
Peso Pluma.
But anyway, yeah. So this case, it goes so deep. My only question is, like, what side, her side or his side did the act? Because there's drama on both sides with her brother getting shot and killed in 2022. And I don't know if y'all have seen that courtroom brawl. It actually broke out in the court. Like, the family attacked the killer of her brother. And they wanted revenge. And then his lifestyle, I mean, obviously what he was doing to make money, being very flashy and, you know, go on the Facebook group. That Facebook group tells all. Like, they're telling all the secrets, airing it all out. And it's, I want to know who that man is that comes out of the surveillance camera footage.
It could have been a lick also, because he's always flashing money and shit like that. Someone could have just simply hit a lick. You know, someone that knows him and whatnot.
No, that's like an easy target to steal from a lick, right?
Yeah, but why kill her?
Yeah, that's true. You know what I mean? Why kill anybody really, right? But yeah, this is gonna be a deep case. Jules, you think they're over? You think they're in Mexico by this time? You were telling me you think?
Yes.
They gone?
I think they're gone. I think they're going to be able to catch whoever came out of the truck. Now that's another side. That's another speculation. There's this girl. Her name is Ana Lisa Terrazas. She said on TikTok that Savannah was kidnapped, and like Savannah hadn't been found yet. I mean, word out on the media that she was missing. Why say she was kidnapped? So this Annalisa has ties
to both Matthew and Savannah because of her baby daddy. Her baby daddy used to be with Savannah. So people are digging deep into her Facebook, and there's a man that's that large, as large as the man that comes out of the dark pickup truck in the surveillance camera, that matches the description.
Yep,
I don't
that's
know.
right. Is that right there, Jules, where the car was?
Yeah, right where you see that white, like, bear-like thing?
Mm.
And see how, like, the fence is, like, super dilapidated? And this is bright light during the day.
Yeah, the fence is about to fall over.
And no wonder why, I can see why they didn't find him for 3 to 4 days. But
What?
No, it's just
No.
let me see.
All right, so that view of exit
And
complex.
view of exit of complex, car found directly to the left of the driver's side.
and like there were only 2 cars like in front of me, and those apartment complexes, they were bought out by a new management company and just kind of like repainted. It's kind of like one of those. But you see the white car in the photo, that was like the next car. There must have been about 15 parking spaces before that car.
It's back in the corner too. The guy had a big beer belly. That's all we had under his shirt. He took out something. You think that was for like wiping prints and whatnot? You think that's what they were doing, Jules?
Yeah, and for those of y'all who have seen the surveillance footage, it looks like a female that comes out of the car that's initially driving the car. And then the big guy comes out. Yeah, Texas Blue Bonnet, you're right. That towel was for cleanup. I think they were cleaning up fingerprints.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have quite a few. Well, I was trying to pull these each one of these up, but I don't know how to do it. Like to go through them, like to slide through them. So I have to go back and forth.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay, baby. It's probably my fault and I'm not doing it right, but it's okay. So here's this one. This one looks like it's kind of. Oh, it says beyond frame of surveillance camera.
Oh yeah.
And the unknown driver of Kia made. Okay.
Yeah, that was that back area. I had never been to those apartment complexes. I've only like been in the area, and
They're asking to see the footage again, maybe like the recording of the overweight gentleman getting out of the car. Is that the footage you want to see, Chronicles?
So this is the back. All right, this takes you right to the back because you can see in your mirror. That's that white car, right?
Yeah. And that back area is super, like, it's tight to drive through. And there was nobody, like, no cars. I was so surprised that there wasn't a presence of like anybody back there.
Right, media taking pictures or somebody. You know what I mean?
And I'm at like that area, I didn't see any like street lights or like overhead lights besides the lights of the small little lights of the apartment complexes. So it's probably dark as hell back there.
All right, so
Oh yeah, here it is.
let me see here. Oh, you do see some. I never saw that before. You do see someone get back into the car.
So yeah, there's where they pull up side by side. And you see him get out.
I see a female come out. Like she
Right.
pops her head out.
Yep. Right there and back in.
And that big dude comes out. If you go on the Facebook group, they're all pointing to, like, I know this is going to sound like a rabbit hole, but the boyfriend of the stepmom of Annalisa Terrazas.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is in San Antonio, though.
That's the family. Oh.
So Chronicles, I think the footage is cut too, and the police have only given the little snippet to identify the vehicle and the first individual that jumps out or comes out. I think there's more to it, but
They don't want to show to give them any type of
Yeah.
and
You don't want to.
if you listen to the first press conference, Chief McManus says that it's a very perplexing case. I think they're doing is trying to find like the upper people of it, and they probably know who came out of the truck, and they probably know who the person driving the Kia was. I think that they're trying to dig a little further than that, and keep as many details. They haven't released what type of caliber it was that, they were gone with. No mention of how the scene was as far as blood splatter.
I have a question. Did they say it was the boyfriend's phone that was taken or the girlfriend's phone that was taken?
Boyfriend's phone.
Okay, so basically the gun's gone. Phone contacts on the phone is taken from them, so they can't get. So yeah, that would make sense. Okay.
But I mean, kind of makes sense because if you look at screenshots or like videos taken from his Telegram, he had a very large customer base. He almost had 2,000 customers in his phone.
What do you mean customer base? I'm not quite sure what you mean.
He's a dealer, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, I get the fact that he's a dealer.
He's buying that Yola. You know what I'm saying? That
But how do you know that he has 2,000 customers?
Because he has a Telegram app, and that's how many he's got. About 2,000 contacts in there, and that's what you use the app for, is for the for the dope.
Okay.
He's not chatting with friends, Tim, in there.
Yeah.
I mean, like they could be friends. I don't know, but I just.
No, they're usually acquaintances, and they say, bring me a whole one, bring me a half one, bring me a bird, bring me. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You don't just up and be like, bring me a half ounce of cola.
Can we have some cupcakes, please, for the birthday party?
Party tonight. Can I have some Coca-Cola, please? No.
No, but like I saw like his screenshots, and he looked like he was doing gang signs in the screenshots. That they did look like.
Probably
There are no gang signs. I mean, of course, he was probably affiliated. He probably had a network. Let's just say that. He was probably affiliated with a network.
I'm sure he probably had little homies that was running for him and shit.
Exactly. He wasn't, I don't think he was anyone big, but I think he was
wasn't
big
a
enough.
Dog, but he still had little homies doing the little side shit, especially if he had a baby on the way.
Now, why would they kill like to me, it seems a little like I know some gangs.
If it ain't more like a quarter pound and up, don't ain't fucking with it. That's what it's saying.
Yeah.
That's basically how it is. Like, if you ain't coming to get a couple pounds, then you need to call my boy who can fuck with you and give you a little shit.
Exactly.
It wasn't just party favors that he was selling. He was also selling let's say 9s and 22s and all of that type of accessory.
Now, I mean, the question I would probably have is like, this is a lot of money, like a lot of cash. How would he be able to clean it and not be like?
They don't care about that, Tim. They're not worried about taxes and shit.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't exactly live in a house and have a car. Eventually, that's how they get you, because they have to say, well, he doesn't have a legitimate business or anything. So how the hell is he getting rid of this money?
Tim, there are
Just
so many dealers that are they're doing that as we speak.
Well,
Literally.
From my knowledge, people can work construction jobs and they have fronts like mattress firms. Why are there so many mattress firms on every corner? They hide the money in the mattresses. They're not making that much money to stay open.
Tribal Girl's like just sounded like the one who shall not be named. Huh? Ask. Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, if he's
Right,
making
Crimson Crime. There's so many different ways to make money in cash. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought like he's probably making hundreds of thousands of dollars if he's dealing that much. Like 2,000 people is his contacts.
Well, he's probably not the big dog that's worrying about washing it. He's probably not giving a fuck about washing it. He's just going back and forth.
Yeah,
He's just the mule.
It's the big dogs that got to worry about that because they're the ones holding all the big cash, which ain't got nothing to do with him. That's the cartel. They'll deal with it.
Okay.
Chronicles vacuum repair shops front.
Right.
Exactly. How do these places stay open? Plenty of places to
Listen,
hide.
listen.
Plenty of
I've actually used vacuum repair.
Need a job, cuz. Shit.
You say
put me on, cuz.
No wonder my vacuum took so long to clean. They looked at me twice when I walked in there. I'd be like, "What the fuck is someone coming into a vacuum repair shop?"
When you said that when I was in Texas, like, why are there so many mattress shops? Because that's where you hide the money. I was like, what?
That's exactly what I told Nick. Because that's where they hide the money. They don't sell those mattresses. Are you kidding me?
It's just money in
Those
them.
shits are
All those display mattresses. That's where it's all hidden.
That's where it's all hidden. That comfort that you feel when you lay down. Yeah.
Next is the
stacks
book.
of cash.
Next
Why
is
I feel so good.
Next front will be the bookstore. Like no one will ever go in there. Just make like a regular bookstore.
No, I love me some half price books. Okay.
No, this would be full price books with no Starbucks in there. just
Lord.
No, but I mean, I don't know.
I think this is a part of something way bigger. I think. And
Oh, yeah,
They said he snitched. So.
I mean, and not to get, I'm in no way, shape, or form political. And even that word just irks me. But borders, the border is wide open right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was just, I've had 2 clients have their vehicles stolen. And they get them back within like 2 days, but they're stripped, they're searched, they're trashed. Like
I saw the picture of it. It was ripped apart.
I mean, it's the problem's just going to grow, and the things that are manufactured in Mexico are just going to seep into the United States, and we're just on the front lines down here. So
right.
It's gonna happen. Like it's already happening. I don't know why this story made national news. It's wild to me that it made national news because this is like an everyday thing. I mean, not, a girl who was full term, losing her life, but I mean, I hear gunshots every day. Like I go to the gun range. Like I've learned how to aim. I learned how to use iron sights. Like
okay.
Justin Mehta said, "Can y'all imagine B-Tim walking into a drug front, really wanting his vacuum cleaner?"
That's how I imagine myself. Like I'm thinking I might have, because it took him a while to repair my damn vacuum.
Oh God!
I could see B-Tim with his to-do list like coming up like Arthur, like an Arthur meme. And he's like, it says vacuum cleaner shop and mattress store. And he's like trying to cross them off.
Like I walked in there, I was like, I need this vacuum repaired. And they looked at me twice. And I was like, can I have this repaired? And eventually they took my ticket. And it took them like a week to repair my damn vacuum.
Do you also need your sewing machine fixed?
Well, listen, it's a good vacuum. And I wanted it repaired. So
Is
I got
it a Dyson?
I don't know. I got to look at it. I don't know the brand, actually.
Dysons are the best.
Beat them. They were surprised to have actual customers. They had to YouTube how to fix.
They hadn't seen the light of day. You open the door and they go.
They're like literally running like a cartel in the background. They see some guy coming in in a suit with a vacuum. They're thinking it's like the FBI. We got to get this thing repaired immediately.
And well, back to the case. I think that cartel is clean. Cartel is boom, boom, that's it. Wipe their hands and drive back to, wherever.
They don't want attention, right? They don't want any attention to them.
I have clients who used to be CPS workers, and they've told me stories about children that they've had to take away from these homes, that they're well aware that they are cartel members. And these people, okay, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, okay, go ahead. They don't want the attention because of what they do. Now, if Matthew Guerra was in any way related to that, he was doing the opposite. He was flashing, he was boasting, he was being arrogant about it, and they don't like that shit.
Right? Do you guys remember when I think there was a family killed, and there were some cartel members that did it. The cartel served them up in a truck and brought them to the border. Do you guys remember?
Well, I mean, I remember that, but I think those people weren't even like part of the cartel. I think they just randomly grabbed people from the street and just hand them over. That's what because I looked at them and they did not seem like hardened cartel members when they did that. I think they just randomly went up to a bunch of guys, threatened them, said, "Listen, we're going to hand you over, and you're going to say you did this, and you're going to be okay with that. And we're going to take care of your families. We're going to give you some money in the background, and you just keep your fucking mouth shut." And that's probably what happened. That's what I thought happened.
When you get to just tell them that, or you think they would be in fear for their families?
Well, I didn't hear your full question. You cut
broke
off.
up.
When they get across the border with
their families are there. They can't. You know what I mean? Once they cross the border, they have to keep their mouth shut. They have the perfect hostages. That's what I thought in that case. Like when that situation, I really thought because they, you know what I mean? It wouldn't make sense that you would hand over cartel members.
Well, no, I thought it was an unsanctioned hit. Like they weren't, you know what I mean?
If it was an unsanctioned hit, they would just shoot you in the head. I mean, they would just kill you.
Or hand you over to the feds and be
no. So you can answer questions and give up all your information. No.
So you rat yourself. So you rat yourself out, Nick?
No, they grabbed randos. They grabbed randos from the streets or something. They said, "Here, we'll give you your family some money. You're going to go across the border. You're going to say you did it, and you're going to keep your mouth shut, or something bad's going to happen to your family." You don't want to give away people who know your operation. You have them killed immediately if they're an unsanctioned hit, and then you put their bodies where they can be found, and just put the evidence there, and that's pretty much it. And you walk away.
And then the feds look into it more. You know what I mean?
Well, they're not going to look into it once they're dead bodies, and they're not going to do much investigation across the border. Good luck with that.
I will not go conspiracy.
Dead men do not tell any tales. That's how it works. That's
why I say I believe that they're going to catch what I think is a female that comes out of the vehicle in the surveillance camera footage, and the heavy-set male that comes out of the truck. I think they're going to find them, but I think that that's the most that they are going to be able to convict or arrest. I think they are being paid by, other people to do their dirty work. Everybody is mules. Like in Mean Girls, you are all sheep. Like that's basically what it is. Everybody gets paid a certain amount to do something and carry out some kind of task. They don't care if you get, murked in the street, because the people who are actually pulling their strings they are masked. They are very well protected. They are very well comfy in their situation, and they can find another sheep to do their bidding.
Is MS-13? Someone saying MS-13 is pretty heavy in the essay.
Yeah, MS-13 I've heard pretty brutal.
Yes.
But yeah.
They're that's why you have to be particular on what side of town, what parts of town you live in. In San Antonio.
San Antonio. It's really nice there too. That's the thing. You can go 10 minutes down the road, and you know you're in the hood. You drive 10 minutes further, and there's beautiful $500,000 houses.
Welcome to
Blank screen. How dare you?
Welcome to capitalism.
Oh God.
Let me see what blank screen says.
Maybe they meant MS-DOS version 13. Just saying.
Oh.
Jane says at Jim Jules, I'm from around the area as well. A lot happening in San Antonio. Pretty sad when gunshots become the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know if there's fireworks or gunshots at times. Yeah, Mis-13s everywhere. They're prevalent in the prison system.
So in the past, since COVID, I've learned how to fight, and I've frequented the range. So I think I'm pretty well protected. I have hypervigilant situational awareness. I hate pumping gas. I hate pumping gas. I hate pumping gas. But I have a tactic for when I do pump gas. I don't look down at my phone. I keep my keys on my hip. And as I'm pumping gas, I'm looking around me and I'm kind of like documenting the people around me. Like if the pump next to me, there's a male, 5'9", gray sweatshirt, blue jeans, Nikes, white Kia. Okay, next person.
She goes
All
through
right.
locks every door in her house every night. Make sure she had 2 locks on it, or 3 locks. I'm sorry, on each door. And she got the
But
wall.
you have to, and this is not just, a PSA for anybody who lives in Texas or South Texas. Like, it's a PSA for everybody out there. Like, we live a post-COVID life. Shit happens everywhere. So always be aware, like always never sit with your back to the exit. Always be facing the exit. Make sure your doors are locked. Don't keep your nose in your phone if you're walking through a parking lot. Always keep your keys in your hand, like as if you have brass knuckles. That's how I grab my keys. I have like 3 keys sticking out of my fingers.
You gotta mean right. You gotta mean right.
That's all right. That's all right. But yeah, and don't get caught up in, the game.
That seems like what's going on over there right now. These kids are young. So she sent me a couple of videos of the Kia boys trying to steal cars and going in and out of cars, stealing shit. They got 9mm on their hip, in their hands, and they're doing it.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, when toilet paper is $9 for 4 rolls, I mean, come on.
Let me see. People here are jumping into starting cars while the driver stands next to them at the jump because the range of the key fab. So don't leave car unlocked while filling. Oh, that's just a good thing. Yeah, I mean, like, it's an interesting situation. But I think, like, in this situation, I kind of strongly think it's the Kia boys easily replaceable. I didn't know that. I thought about it. So you're saying this gentleman might be a Kia boy?
I mean, he definitely fits the
gentleman being the
look.
deceased man, boyfriend.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was actually scrolling back and looking at what my client had sent me as far as the Ring cameras in her area. Same look, like 2 gold chains, black t-shirt, like sagging skinny jeans, and the peso pluma haircut.
And the area is right there. You know what I mean? Where it's all going on.
Mhm. Now, why would they kill like the girlfriend too? I mean, like,
I
wouldn't they
don't
just want to
know.
kill him and keep him silent? I
And see,
mean,
that's
that seems. I
that.
mean, there could be ruthless, and they've killed pregnant people and stuff like that, but that seems a little bit quite ruthless, unnecessarily ruthless.
I mean, if she
Firefly.
knew something, right? What I mean,
I mean, of course. I mean, you don't show up with stacks of cash and be like, "Oh, great job, working at HEB, babe." Like,
Okay, so some people are saying a witness. Yeah, that could
yeah.
be possible, but like, I'm just surprised they didn't just like find him by himself and then just deal with him as it is. You know what I mean?
she knew too much.
Maybe.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she probably knew things way before that, and whatnot.
There was a comment.
I mean, like Hazel said, she would rat on him. You know what I mean? At least that's probably
Eventually,
what they. Yeah.
but what gets me is whose side metaphorically pulled the trigger. Was it her side or was it his side? Was it his lifestyle or was it the death of her brother? Because they invoked revenge on that family in the courtroom. Like that fight was crazy. Like they were beating the shit out of him, like in the courtroom.
I don't think I've seen that video yet. Do you have it, Jules?
I can find it.
If you want, you can send it to me. I can play it.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, Firefly, you were very brave for going across to shop. The furthest I've been is Progreso, and that scared me. Let me find that clip.
I was worried just it being that close to her. It's I mean, she lives in a nice neighborhood, but it doesn't. It's still minutes away. Yeah, Chronicles. It is.
Let me see. Thanks for the content. That got me tripping now. She's let me see. Yes. I mean, did you so like I don't know if there's anything else to talk about this particular subject. I'm not sure. Is there anything
We
else?
grab the video of the family basically jumping another guy in the courtroom.
Oh, okay. Do you have
So
that?
it could be two things. Oh, got you, Chronicles. It could be two things. It could be retaliation for the brother, or like what we've been discussing.
Yeah.
1 second. What do you guys in the chat think?
So I think there's still. Did you hear about that woman in Colorado, Kimberly Singler?
No, do tell B Tim. Nick, I sent it to your Discord. Windows computer, still getting used to it.
Okay. Yeah, basically she's they got a bolo out for her. She basically killed, killed two of her children and tried to kill the third one. And I believe she was like cooperating with the police while in the hospital, but then just basically escaped, and now she's on the run. This woman, she's like she's 35 years old. Her name is Kimberly Singler.
How old were her kids?
I think I gotta look it up. 7 and 11. Oh, wait, no, 7 and 9, and the 11, and yeah. So 7, 9, 11 were the three kids' ages. The 11-year-old was in the hospital being treated for injuries.
How did she unalive her children? I know that's not easy to hear, but
yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. I was just looking that up. I was just reading it. Female interesting injuries, juveniles, single victim. Let me see. Let me read the article because I think Queen's coming back. When she gets back, I'll just tell.
Oh, Rabbit covered it.
Yeah, she did cover it. I kind of like watched a little bit and here and there, but I was jumping from story to story. Authorities are searching for the Colorado mother suspected of killing 2 of her children and trying to kill a third after police initially responded to a reported burglary at their home. An arrest warrant was issued for Kimberly Singler on a murder and attempted murder charges after her 7-year-old son and 9-year-old daughter were found dead in the home, and her 11-year-old daughter was sent to the hospital to be treated for injuries, according to the Colorado Springs Police Department news release. The department's Violent Offender Fugitive Task Force has searched for Singler, 35 years old, since the warrant was issued Tuesday. Police said that the FBI is assisting with the search, and a public affairs officer with the FBI Denver office told CNN, quote, "We have a few ideas where she might be, but recognize she could be anywhere," Public Information Officer Ira Cronin said. Sorry, I hit my elbow. Officers initially responded to Singler's home shortly after midnight on December 19th upon receiving a 911 call about a burglary. The 911 call came from inside the home of Cronin, told CNN. Though he could not confirm who made the call, quote, "Officers arrived on scene and observed an adult female and an 11-year-old female who had sustained injuries," end quote. CSPD said in the news release, quote, "2 other juveniles, a 9-year-old girl and a 7-year-old boy, were found deceased in the residence," end quote. "The mother and her surviving daughter were taken to a hospital," Cronin said. Singler was originally considered a victim based on the initial burglary report, but she became a suspect, quote, "over the course of the investigation," end quote. Cronin said, quote, "Until we had probable cause, we weren't able to hold her for any reason," end quote. The burglary was later determined to be unfounded, according to the release. Singler was initially cooperating with the police after her release from the hospital. At some point, she became uncooperative and police were unable to get in contact with her, Cronin said. Her 11-year-old daughter was released from the hospital a few days after the incident. She was recovering from her injuries and is not with her mother, Cronin's added. Singler was last seen on December 23rd, according to the release. She faces 4 counts of first-degree murder and 2 counts of attempted murder. The charges for each alleged crime were doubled due to the children all being under the age of 12, according to the release. Singler's bond is set at $10 million. The details of the arrest warrant are currently sealed under court order and are expected to be unsealed later time, police said in the release.
Huh.
Very, very fucking strange.
So change. I thought Nick was 6'4", 200 plus pounds. I'm 202 exactly. But why is that a question?
Mm-hmm. It could just be just a robbery. See them in the mall following them chains. It would be not be able to see. Depends on the charge.
Yeah, the Kia. Oh, what side of the Charger do they use, Jules?
I will not tell.
Good. You know what? Yeah.
Queen, are you there? They want the fair use. Jules is up here. I think we need to keep the fair use because she says some crazy stuff.
Oh God.
Yeah.
She's uncontrollable. She'll get us on school.
I am wild.
I am robot.
Yes, I worked at a car manufacturing plant. Okay, cool. It's hot and it's okay. You got me a little bit worried there, stitching. When you said it's hot and it's big and it's cheap.
Oh God!
It's hot. It's big. It's cheap.
I stopped myself from reading the rest of it because I was like, "Whoa, what were you about to say, ma'am?" Because
Lord,
this is not good, ma'am. This is not good. But anyway.
Well, Hazel, I only pop off sometimes, and like 90% of the time, it's on Nick, and the San Antonio comes out in me, and of course that's it. But chancla goes flying.
No sandals. So.
All right, I got your camera up or whatever. Did you want it on or?
Camera. Oh, that's the video of in the court when the family jumps the.
All right, you got it up. Ready? Let's play it.
Yep.
Pop on
Roger
play.
that.
First at 5, family members of a murdered teenager accused of attacking the man on trial for it right in the middle of a Bexar County courtroom. 4 people, including 2 minors, now charged with assault as well as impeding a court proceeding after this melee in the 144th District Court. Dylan Collier live now with how this attack unfolded. Unbelievable, Dylan.
Certainly is, Ursula. This was supposed to be a routine hearing for defendant Victor Rivas, charged with killing 15-year-old Ethan Soto in May of last year. But footage shows Soto's family had other ideas this morning. Rivas, who was handcuffed and placed in the jury box, was repeatedly struck with closed fists after members of Soto's family jumped over a partition and attacked him in the jury box. Deputies said Rivas had gestured towards Soto's family after being brought into court. Rivas was charged last fall, months after San Antonio police said he killed Soto as an act of revenge for a drug robbery. Administrative Judge Ron Ronhell said these type of violent outbursts can happen from time to time.
Think about courtrooms. You're bringing in victims of violent crimes with people that are accused of committing those crimes. And so oftentimes courtrooms can become powder kegs. One little spark can ignite.
And this was certainly one of them. Rivas was checked out by paramedics at the courthouse for a facial injury. 4 people, 2 of them minors, will be charged with assault causing bodily injury and impeding a court proceeding. Both of those are Class A misdemeanor charges. Judge Ron Hell confirmed Judge Michael Mary hit the panic button and left the courtroom, as he's been instructed to do during situations like this. No court staff members were hurt during the brawl.
Look, when you lose a brother or sister or family member and they're young, especially a teenager, and you don't feel like you're getting the justice or that they deserve, or actions not being taken care of, shit.
I can attest to that.
I can imagine why they went after him like that. You know,
they were angry.
It's hurtful. That's hurt.
Yes.
That shit hurts the fucking soul, man.
Yeah.
And now you see why my question is, and that was for the death of Savannah Soto's brother.
That's her brother, right? Okay.
Yeah, he was 15, and
they were beating the man that murdered her brother.
Exactly.
Her little brother, her 15-year-old baby brother. Shit.
And
it's her little brother, you know.
What was his name? They said Victor Rivas. He's been put away, but he was in there for an act of revenge because he killed the 15-year-old for stealing. So is it her side that got, her and her child unalived, or is it Matthew Guerra's side for the lifestyle that he lived? Or was it just a culmination of the two? Will we ever know? Were they just mixed in together? Because both sides were the same lifestyle.
Yeah. I'm surprised there wasn't. They let, rightfully so. He was taking a whooping right there.
Yeah, and for a while too. And that, of course, that was on KSAT, so that was edited. But they were yelling. They were like, "Yeah, beat that bitch up! Like, fuck him up! Like just constant, just going at him." I know, right? It was like, why is nobody stopping this? It went on a little too long.
It did.
Let me see. Yeah, that is. It is.
Layla said, I just appreciate the proper pronunciation from Jules.
Yeah, she says names a lot better than I do. Let's say that much. I think we should have Jim Jules come up here for any time of reading of names and be like, all right, you'll have to take over.
There's no honor amongst thieves.
Yeah, that's a
no
damn
honor
shame.
amongst thieves.
No.
Isn't that a movie too?
Pronunciation.
Probably.
It's maybe
Oh,
pay the
Texas
bailiff.
Blue on it. She said, my hub said, let's go spend money. I'm out. You go, girl. You go have fun in Target and all the places and buy all the things, baby.
Oh shit.
Hilarious.
Have a good night with your hubby. Tap out of this bullshit on this fucking YouTube here. Go have a good stinking night.
Get out of this rabbit hole.
I know, Benjamin. They are so cute together. I'm like, oh my gosh.
What, me and Jules?
Yeah.
She's cute. I'm just around.
I'm just around.
Flea market bargains. That's the best place to go, baby. You have
The
fun.
pulga.
That's right.
This case is gonna get deep, I feel like.
I feel like there's a lot of shit that's gonna come out. Yeah, click the link. Make sure you pause your YouTube. You can slide on up. Make sure you pause the YouTube and click the StreamYard link.
Doing that thing. Moving too fast.
I haven't been to a flea market in a while. We have a big one down here in South Florida too.
Oh, I bet. So wait, when we were talking to you the other night, your bars stay open until 4, is that right?
5.
Oh, no shit, because it was like 2 o'clock here and you said you had 2 hours left, so I thought it was 4.
Yeah,
I
5.
only know of one place that stays open till 5, Nikki.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, they're
And
both open till 5.
they're a little bit more revealing than a bar.
I was not at a strip club. I was on camera and the Discord with them, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, well, you were on camera with us for a little while, I think. I mean, fuck, I
Yeah.
can't. We had to turn it off because nobody else could come in, how that was or whatever.
Sorry.
Such a
No, I bumped into my brother's best friend, who's also the godfather of my niece, and at the other bar, they're like walking distance, maybe 20 seconds. So I went over to that bar for a while. I got home at 5:36, and I woke up to like 10 missed calls, and Jules was worried. I woke up at 2:30.
11 missed calls.
Yeah,
I
feel horrible.
Nick is the kind of person that will call you as soon as he wakes up. And I'm like, what? Like literally sometimes I'm like, what? Oh, hey, good morning.
It was unlike me, I know. I've never slept through that like 2 o'clock. Not woke up once. Like I can wake up like that if I hear something or get a backhander because I'm snoring. Jules, I wake up right away, but I did not wake up.
Chronicles, if there is a press conference or any updates, yes, I will update you guys. Along with saying no for 2024, I would like to get back to, being on socials, the gram. I despise Facebook, but yeah, it's been about 3 years since I've really been active on social media. So I'm telling y'all this to hold me accountable. So, maybe Queen and B-Tim
You
won't
know what,
be
though?
so
Social
alone.
media is so fucking much. If you don't have to be on here, baby, I wouldn't even start that shit.
She wants to get back on.
I'm gonna start taking more time off away. You know what I mean? Because it gets to be too fucking much sometimes. Look at
What
this
do you
shit,
do?
y'all.
Like a
It says the
workout
driver
channel?
who was found unconscious in the woods was issued multiple citations in connection with this crash, including operating under the influence. Look at this fucking car. He was found in the fucking woods by a drone, y'all.
What?
How did he
Yes,
survive?
if you click on this shit, it pops up to this one right here and says drone locates driver who fled the scene of a severe crash. Look at that shit.
That is mangled.
This is some ad or whatever, so we gotta wait for this to be over. But
Where is this at? Hingham?
that's what it said. Hingham or something. Massachusetts here is
Mass,
being
yep.
summoned to court on multiple charges, including operating under the influence of alcohol after he fled the scene of a crash in Hingham and was later located by a police drone. Yeah, his ass was fucking gone.
I wonder if somebody heard the crash, because why would the police send a drone out like that?
Well, I guess because the car was right there.
Did you see the wreck? Did you see the
How
wreck?
fast was
Look
he
at that.
going?
That's crumbled. How did he survive? He survived it, right?
I guess.
Well, yeah, he was unconscious. It didn't say.
He must have just walked into the wood and he like got out just totally dazed from the crash and just walked into the woods.
Look at all the orbs in the picture.
Oh Lord.
Car runs off, then found
Whoa.
A driver crashes a car, runs off, and is then found unconscious in the woods. That person is now facing OUI charges. You can see the damage to the car in this photo shared by police. It all happened early this morning in Hingham. Police say the man crashed on Lincoln Street near Route 169. Authorities then used a drone to find that driver. He is due in court at a later date.
Damn. He got to survive. Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell, ain't it? I think it is.
Amen, Tammy. Those are definitely angels because for that person to have survived.
That thing was told.
Do y'all remember, who was it from Jackass?
Bam?
No. God, what was his name? From Jackass, he died in his Porsche 911.
Oh, Ryan. What's his name? That was Bam's best friend, right?
Yes, that case hit me hard. Like, and what was his name? Paul Walker. Ryan Dunn. Thank you, NorCal. Ryan Dunn. That was so sad. And there were pictures of him drinking at the bar hours prior.
Man, that's tough, dude. That's tough.
That's overpoured. You know what I mean? That's one thing.
I get so scared. Like one of mine's about to start driving, and it fucking makes me sick to my stomach just to even think about it. Because it's not so much I'm worried about her. I'm like worried about other drivers. You know what I mean? She's a very good driver, but I just worry. You know what I mean? It's just like it makes me really sick to my stomach to think about it.
I Uber everywhere. If I know we're not drinking, I Uber. Even if it's 2 minutes down the road, I Uber.
My mom told me, you can be the most careful driver on the road. It's the other people you have to worry about. I'm like, well, thanks. That really doesn't make me feel good. But I have an anxiety about driving. I didn't start driving on the highways until maybe 2 or 3 years, until I had gotten the hang of like the back roads. I know the back roads like the back of my hand. And it doesn't make sense because I drive a sports car. But I think I died in a car accident in a previous life. So.
Oh Lord. A certain color car. But her roads, they're redoing all the roads there. So like they have these barriers that are so close, like it's like you're driving in like a tunnel almost. Every road is getting redone.
They're concrete barriers. Sorry, B-Tim. Go ahead.
Let me see. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, B-Tim. Go ahead.
No, I was going to read the comment. I was just reading the chat. You go.
Okay, I am gonna go. There's a lady on the run right now. There's a bolo out for her. Colorado mom on the run in connection with killing 2 of her children and injuring the third. And she took off when she's on the run. Authorities are searching for a Colorado woman who is wanted for the murder of her 2 children, accused of injuring the third. An arrest warrant is out for Kimberly Singler, 35, of Colorado Springs, who has been charged with murder, attempted murder, and child abuse.
You want to show a picture of her?
Springs Police Department. What?
You want to show a picture? I sent you an article that has her picture.
No, I don't know. This article's just popping up. I don't know if there is a picture with.
Yeah, there is. I just sent you an article in the. I read the article, but I couldn't share my screen.
Here we go. Here's one. Can you see this? Okay, yeah.
Yep.
You can see this. So that's her picture there. Okay, so yeah, Singler was, who was last seen on Saturday, is accused of killing 2 of her kids, a daughter 9, a son 7, and injuring her other daughter who's 11. Per the CSPD, authorities originally responded to the 911 call placed at 12:29 a.m. December 19th, reporting a burglary. After arriving on the scene, police came upon Singler and her 11-year-old daughter, both of whom had sustained injuries, and the mother's 2 other children who were found deceased in the residence. God damn, that's sad.
It's horrible.
I don't understand how people can unalive what they brought into the world.
Well, I mean, like, what I'm just wondering is what was her motive? I mean, like, this sounds like a family annihilator situation, and I'm
Well,
wondering if that's a situation here. That's what it sounds like to me.
what was Chad Dorman's motive? We still don't know that yet.
Yeah.
He was so stoic when they arrested him. And there's no updates on that case, is there?
None
Y'all
that I'm aware of
remember?
yet. No, just his 3 boys died when he murdered all 3 of them in the front
Yeah.
yard.
And didn't shed a tear.
No, he's worried about his cuffs being too tight or whatever it was.
No, his wallet in his back pocket.
Oh, there we yep. Oh, I'm so sorry for her mom. Her mother passed away.
Yeah, she's 35, or is it 35 or 30? Yeah, I think she's 35, that woman.
Yeah, Monica said that's the 4th mom that has left her kids in the last year.
Yeah, 2 of them. Well, the 11-year-old, I believe, just injuries, and she not with the mother right now. But she's on the run. She's got a bolo out for her. She's actually got a warrant out for her, so people look for her. She failed to turn over the
kids to the dad on the 19th.
Okay, so yeah, this might be like one of those revenge type of deals, like to get back at the father. She does this. Yeah.
What is the likelihood that she will be found unalived?
Depends. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she did have injuries to herself, but she basically, that could have been just the fake. That girl, member for 15 months, says, make sure you tap that like button real fast.
Yeah. What that girl?
What do you mean type the live button real fast? We're live already.
The like button. The like button.
Like, oh, the like button. I'm like, what do you mean the live? We're already live, right? What the hell is happening?
We live, baby. We live.
Wait a minute. We've been talking to ourselves for 4 hours.
You can't have that.
I've done that before.
So it says the nature of Singler and her 11-year-old daughter's injuries were not specified, but the CSPD said that they both were treated for their injuries on the scene by the Colorado Police Springs Fire Department, American Medical Response prior to being transported to local hospitals for further medical treatment. In a statement to People, police confirmed that Singler's 11-year-old daughter is recovering well and is safe and accounted for here in Colorado Springs area. So I wonder where the hell she went. She must have took the fuck off because the other kids were dead. According to the Colorado Springs Police Department homicide unit also responded to the call, assumed the investigation. The police stated that upon further investigation, it was determined the initial report of a burglary was unfounded. So she faked a burglary and murdered her kids? What in the fuck? An arrest warrant for Singler has been issued. Per the authorities, she's being sought on 4 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 3 counts of child abuse, and 1 count of assault in the first degree. Authorities have been searching for Singler since the arrest warrant was obtained on December 26th. She was reportedly last seen on December 23rd, but her current whereabouts are unknown. Ira Cronin, a spokesman for the police department, told the New York Times they had reason to believe she is no longer in Colorado. According to the outlet, the FBI is assisting in the search. The courts have set a bond of $10 million with the remaining details of the arrest warrant and currently sealed under court order per the release. Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I'm not gonna get it.
The trauma healing that 11-year-old is going to have to go through. I feel bad.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with their mama and everything going on. So this is Unsupervised Maniac. She actually did a video with Summer Wells content. It says, well, I am offended Betts went and privated some of her Summer Wells content. I'm offended I'm offended that you think I am that dumb, Betts. Don't worry, I already got it. And whatever else I need is on clip channels. Nice try, though. I needed that laugh today. So Betty must have seen she put a video out and she went and privated the stuff that she was using.
Yep.
So, anyways, she made a pretty good post. She said, I released a small preview of Summer's video. I'm hoping it will remind us all why we're here. Any comments about the guilt of the family will be removed. Summer's video is not for that. Please respect my channel. I will be back in a couple days. And then here's this Kimberly Singler. There we go. So that's her. Oh shit. SF investigates. Updated here. Jared Lisick entered a plea of not guilty today for one count of first-degree felony of a child. A pretrial conference will be held on 2/21/2024 and will be available via WebEx. Wow, we might try it again one time.
We'll see what happens, but please, everyone, fucking hit the mute button. I swear to God.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not.
But you know what the problem?
I won't have anybody else up here when I do it, and I'll make sure.
Yeah, but the problem is, I feel like that motherfucker's gonna watch YouTube and just use that as an excuse to postpone it. I think it's probably best.
Well, it's already been postponed for the last fucking year.
Yeah, I think it's probably best to not live stream it or something like that, because that motherfucker is looking for any reason to
if you guys
postpone
don't
it.
want to on your channel, that's fine. I mean, but other channels might want to, and I might. I don't know. But here's the okay. So this says unsupervised maniacs rant. Stand by. So it says I am a little aggravated. No, the truth is I'm really pissed off and I'm brokenhearted. I know it doesn't matter what I think, and I am in no way trying to dilute anyone's anger or right to their defend themselves, but I'm over it. This used to be a place to talk a little ish, throw some shade, laugh, spotlight the despicable behaviors of victim advocates, true crime creators, laugh at Laura. Sorry, Laura, but you say some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Work. Listen to Honey Boo Boo sing A Dollar Makes Me Holler. Make fun of the Blue Cup, Baby Gap shirts. Sorry, Glare. Smoke them if we got them with our drinks. Where I started in the dive bar. She's been with me for almost 4 years. Well, my 3 years for the channel was here, but I knew her the year I came here. So that's so cute. So she's known me a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
So she started when it was Queen Bee's Dive Bar, way back when there was maybe 10 of us arguing, chasing, calling the FBI and telling them she loves them. Chronicles always coming in with funny clips of bad behavior. Heels in her 3-minute videos accurately told us everything we needed to know about Bet's 3-hour live stream and hearing Deet's incredibly comforting voice. It has become a cesspool of accusations, lies, lawsuits, racism, threats, doxing, lost jobs, CPS calls, videos of creators, children, plotting, scheming, money, crying, screaming, and a whole lot of cussing. And well, I'm a fan of that, but at the helm of all of this are the subs, supporters, and friends throwing money, 800 in a chat at a time, drooling over the latest receipt, just waiting for the minute when a creator has hit the live button because they will. They filled up their emails with DMs with all the tea. This is where I take a bow and I'm out. I refuse to watch anyone get trampled on for sport. I won't be in any of the chats until this stops. It sucks that I have at one time or another enjoyed the content of all of these creators. We have to do better. Remember why we are all here. I thought that was a pretty good rant there. Maybe we needed to be a little reminded,
Yeah.
The hell of a rant.
So here's the video she just made. I told her I would play it. Let me get to where it starts because it's. This video will discuss a missing child and how a family's trauma has been bought, sold, and exploited. If you are sensitive about this topic, please click off now. Your mental health comes first. So with that being said, trigger warning. I will post a trigger warning at the bottom as well. But if you don't want to be here, that's okay. I understand. And if you do, you do. But we're going to go ahead and watch it. So.
The parents have called in and advised that the mother had went for a walk, came home, now they can't find her. They've been yelling for her. She's been gone for about 10 minutes now.
Know no more than what they did when a family member reported that a 5-year-old little girl was missing from her home on Ben Hill Road.
Wells is missing. She's 5 years old. She's 4 foot tall, blonde hair. Last seen wearing a pink shirt and gray pants.
Hundreds from dozens of agencies searched through Beach Creek for weeks looking for Summer.
We will not quit until we find Summer Wells.
The community held prayer circles and vigils. A couple of weeks later, authorities called off the ground search. That's when Summer Wells' mother, Candace Bly, spoke on camera for the first time.
I yelled downstairs for her a couple times, and I didn't get no answer, which was unusual because usually she always answers me. And so I went down there to check, and she was nowhere in sight.
In July 21, the Department of Children's Services removed Summer's older brothers from their home. In October of that year, their father, Don Wells, was arrested for a DUI.
I have lost control. I've done stupid things, and for that I apologize.
That was after filming a Dr. Phil special that aired in November of that year. A few other planned searches happened, and in February of 2022, Don Wells was jailed for violating his probation. In March, Summer's grandmother recalled the night she went missing for the first time.
Summer came in and had a piece of peppermint, which is her favorite, and then she went in. She said, "Mama, I want to go play with the boys." Candy walked her back to the house, and she asked the boys to keep an eye on her, and that's the last time I seen her.
10 months into the Amber Alert, the lead detective on the case said he had never worked a missing child's case of this magnitude.
I check tip line and voicemail when I first get here. I do phone calls and follow-ups on any credible leads I've got. I follow up on anything that I didn't get to a good conclusion the day before. Then I go into my normal caseload of any new cases I've got, follow-ups on
June
them.
15th, 2022, the investigation hit the 1-year mark.
Held the first media briefing on June 16th. Honestly, we expected to have good news to report by the time the next media briefing came around. Unfortunately, instead, day after day ended in frustration and disappointment. At that time, no one expected that we would still be searching for Summer 1 year later.
That was also the last time we publicly heard from Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson.
Continue to conduct target searches in the Beach Creek area as new information develops. We'll also continue to follow up on any legitimate leads. And it's been the goal of this team since day one to find something.
Don Wells was released from jail in October of 2022, and he broke his silence in February ahead of Summer's 7th birthday.
It's just another day without her. I mean, I don't really want to celebrate her birthday without her. She was definitely going to be tall. She'd probably be as tall as me, I'd say, because she was growing so fast. I'm sure she would be the same person.
Later that month, after more than a year of civil court battles, a judge ruled the entirety of a roughly $40,000 Summer Wells reward fund go to the Children's Advocacy Center of the 3rd Judicial District. Years later, Summer's parents are now in Arkansas. Her brothers are in DCS custody, and where she is remains unknown.
She is a cash cow. That name, Summer Wells. Cha-ching.
It's a good video.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, Queen, I sent you a message on Discord.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, just read that.
My birds are going nuts. Hold on.
So, B. Tim, what'd you get for Christmas?
I just got the usual stuff, you know, the usual nothing, because I don't celebrate Christmas.
You didn't get my present I sent you?
No, just give me 1 second.
Okay. What'd you get for Christmas, Jules?
I got socks and makeup and perfume
Oh,
and Cheetos.
oh God. You guys don't know want to know what Cheetos are. I got some awesome shirts, personally made by somebody. And a Yeti with decal going on it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Unsupervised maniacs. That was a good video. Little reminders, little refreshers.
Yeah.
No, Vic, I hate hot Cheetos, but it's only because I don't have the stomach to eat them anymore. I used to eat them as a kid religiously every day for lunch.
And
We got Maddie McCain case here. The world's most missing child, 16 million spent so far. Parents, oh my God, Greece, I'm sure. Yeah, there was a lot of people, right, pretending to be her or something, or they thought they were.
Madeline, yes.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I've seen on Twitter or X that Coffindoffer has been like bringing up what's her name, JonBenet Ramsey, quite a bit, and she posts some very shocking photos from the court documents, which kind of gives you a better mental picture of as to how she was found and what happened to her. But I don't think they'll ever really find out what happened to JonBenet and Madeleine McCain.
Yeah.
And I don't even fully believe that we know the truth as to what happened to Natalie Holloway. I think Vander Sloot just kind of said it just to, get it over with.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happened with the what was her name? The Via Johansson chick that, with the girl that was acting like she was Madeleine McCain, right? I wonder what happened with that.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Via Johansson, how she was like basically the girl that thought she was Madeleine McCain. She went over.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what happened with that.
She was another, what's her name? This isn't real. You aren't real. I feel like she was like a clout chaser like that.
Oh, yeah. 100%. It was, she knew that she wasn't that girl.
Fries.
Yeah, Cheetos are what the taco leaves in the ground, guys. Not actual Cheetos.
I used to love hot Cheetos, Takis, chamoy, Chinese candy, and pickles. I can't anymore.
There it is. Thea Johansson, yeah. And Julia Faustina. I know she went back home, but I thought like something happened. I know the boyfriend after. There was a bunch of them, but that just deaded. Nobody was talking about it anymore. On to next thing. Yeah, I would, Hazel. I would assume so. Did she? Yeah, did she ever have the DNA testing done? I think she did.
Doubtful.
Oh wait. I can't remember anymore. It feels like forever ago. Tim, you didn't get one present. Come on.
No, I don't. I haven't celebrated Christmas in very long time. Okay. I don't like the holiday. Actually, I despise the holiday. I like Halloween better.
I love Halloween.
Imagine Flaw and Lima's teaming up here is a nightmare. Oh, Lima. Oh yeah, that lady's a wackadoo. She's still suing BJ Investigates. Fucking
really?
She keeps at it.
In Jersey, she has like a 500-page fucking complaint in Jersey. It's crazy.
She keeps at it.
Yeah, like that woman is just like her claims are so outlandish. I mean, luckily BJ is an actual she, I don't know if she still has the bar, has the bar with the bar or something like that. But she graduated as a lawyer. She worked as a lawyer for 2 years, I think. So she has a lot of experience when it comes to the law. But yeah, she's dealing with that. She's like tens of thousands of dollars. All this money's being spent. It's just ridiculous. She goes through.
So, in regards to BJ, I see her. I still see her as an actual lawyer, but I know she had to give. She had to give up. I don't know what the correct terminology would be. Like her rights to practice as a lawyer. Is that correct from my understanding? Because I know she had to give something up in order to fight Lima legally.
Yeah. What? State that question again. I'm sorry.
So, did she give up her rights to practice as a lawyer?
Yeah, well,
Is she still?
what happened was is basically she was working as an attorney and she was part of the Free Britney movement, and she told her job about her job because one of the people that she was talking about was like a manager who was like worked as worked for the conservatorship, and she's kind of famous for working for a bunch of celebrities. I gotta look up the person's name. Maybe I shouldn't say the person so she doesn't sue us. But anyway, this mysterious person is known to be kind of like sue happy to people. So she told them, and what happened was mysteriously this person goes up to her law firm and tries to become a client to the law firm. And she was only an associate at the time, which is basically means you're starting out with the firm. You're not a partner. You don't really have much say, And literally, they called her up in the office and they said, "Hey, can you stop? Can you delete the articles about this woman because she might be a client?" So I think eventually she just made her decision not to work for that law firm. I think due to that. But this woman is very, that woman actually is being sued, I think. And I think there is she also used funds from Britney's Spears, the lady that wanted to work with the law firm, become a client, have the law firm become her attorney, was actually using Britney Spears' money to sue people, sue someone. So she's an interesting character. So yeah, she had to deal with that with the Free Britney's movement with that. That's like a brief summary. I know there's details left. You can probably watch her video. She explains it better, but that's just my general gist. Of BJ, why she stopped. She's not an attorney. She's a lawyer. She gave up her attorney license. Yes, that's true. That's what I was explaining. She gave it up. I remember I seen the video where she said, she was, very sad about it.
Yeah.
I do remember her kind of like announcing that, but if she wanted to, could she, I don't know, pick back up her rights to be a practicing lawyer? Did that question make sense?
Yeah, she did. She just is, and people throw it at her all the time. They're like, "Oh, you spent all this money to become a lawyer and you're not practicing." It's like, I've seen that a bunch of times. People that just take a law degree just to get a familiarity with law, especially in the real estate business. You see a lot of people do that in the real estate business because it's good to have that, that familiarity with contracts. And also BJ does a lot of fucking deep research. Like when she requests documents, because of her legal background, she can read documents and understand documents way better than any fucking person on YouTube when it comes to legalese. So yeah, she's a pretty smart cookie. I hate the holidays too, except for Halloween. Yeah, I don't like Christmas because it just reminds me of my childhood, and I don't like it. Still have to drive her, even though she's almost 30 days sober. She's still skittish. Who are you talking about? Jules, he minimized. A lot of lawyers step away from that firm due to the conflict of money dropped on the firms to shut others. Yeah, it's like kind of fucked up, man. And it's like she wasn't doing anything wrong, BJ. She was just reporting on the whole Free Britney movement, how it was all fucked up, So it is what it is. So Jules, are you thinking about doing a YouTube channel for working out or Instagram? Probably you do that over TikTok actually, or Shorts. A lot of people like Shorts.
I'll work on it. I'm gonna try to get her.
I mean, I love wearing shorts.
No, Shorts like
I'm just kidding. I understood that.
Yeah.
Possibly. I don't know. I'm gonna let it marinate. But yeah, I'm tired of being a recluse.
Yeah, I've seen some people actually do like a lot of YouTube like shorts, like that Miranda Cohen lady. You ever heard of her?
That name sounds familiar.
She's like 500,000 subs. She basically is like a bodybuilder.
No.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of her. Like bodybuilder,
like lifting heavy weights in a gym.
Does she compete?
I don't know if she competes. She's a personal trainer and she does a lot of shorts and a lot of workout videos. There's a lot of them. I watch a lot of. Okay,
What?
let me see. Let me see. I'll send it to you.
Oh, the naval laugh is like, oh.
Okay, I was like, yeah, that's
Right.
I sent it to you on Discord.
Okay.
I'm talking about. I like watching a lot of workout videos. I watch a lot of guys working out because that's like good to get a general idea of the proper form for working out.
Exactly.
Because like you can really mess up your back with like bad weightlifting. Like it's just really not a good idea. So you got to do proper forms with a lot of them.
Ryan Humiston is so funny. He is
that the guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's this buff bearded dude, but he has the driest humor. It's so funny. But I love just the way he slightly changes the angle of a certain exercise, and he tells you where you're supposed to feel it. But he focuses mainly on like delts, upper body. Like he's for men, but I like to integrate his style of training into my training. But yeah, I mean, my clientele is mainly like general population because I mean, I've competed before in NPC, which is National Physique Committee. I competed in 2 competitions, 2 bikini competitions.
Okay.
And yeah, it was a big goal of mine. Never thought I would accomplish it, but I did. And I will never do it again.
Your legs were
But
jacked.
my legs could crush watermelons. My quads were huge. So there's 3 categories for competing for women. There's bikini, physique, and figure. I was so muscular that they almost had to bump me into the next category with the girls that pose like men. But I greatly appreciate that time in my life because it taught me so much discipline and willpower. I mean, it basically changed my life. And somebody asked me if I've had a bypass, or I think that means the stomach stapling.
Yeah.
No, I lost all the weight through diet and exercise. Mind you, it did take me 7 years, but it was a lot of trial and error because at the time I could not afford a trainer. So I get a lot of advice through reading, just educating myself until I myself got certified.
Yeah, it's one thing I noticed, but you dive deep into something.
Oh,
You
yeah.
deep.
And it's not even what it's not even what I have my bachelor's degree in. Like I should have, if I would have invested all of that time, focus, and attention into kinesiology, I mean, that would be great. Yeah. But I discovered fitness a lot later in life, so.
Yeah, Narcona takes this one. I was supposed to start 2 weeks ago in the gym. Now I'm like, I'm gonna do it on the 1st, New Year. So that's my deadline. Is the first or second. Probably the 2nd because I'll probably go out on
You see, I've got a friend from. All right, so basically, you're both going to do workout videos, and you're going to bench 600 pounds.
600. My brother's strong. My brother's, I think he puts up, 330.
Okay. I see.
He's big in the fitness. He's up the same time as Jules is every day in the gym.
Oh, geez, you're one of those people that get up early. Oh God, that get up early to work out. Jesus Christ.
I know my brother's doing well in life when I get because he's you guys know he's struggled with his addiction. He moved to North Carolina, but he's doing well when I get a ring on my phone when he checks in with him at 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's a lifestyle. You gotta live it. And I'm about to get back at it. And I start softball. I'm on the softball team now, my office. So once a week, Wednesdays, we got games. But yeah, I admire Jules a lot for. What'd you do? Over 100 pounds, hon?
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh my God, that's actually a really cool idea. Cool. Tim, stop hating. I will always continue to hate. Hate. Sorry, that was me. All right. So, what would you like to talk about? What's the subject you'd like to talk about? Boston.
Let's see here. Let me get a coin.
I don't know. We've been on here about 4.5 hours, so I think I'm gonna jump off here for a little while.
Yeah. All right.
You want to jump in Hive in a little while, or do you want to?
I'm down.
Well, I'll see what happens. We'll
take an hour intermission, hour and a half intermission.
If
Queen, go take a break.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If we get around to it, then we will, and if not, then it is what it is.
It is what it is. Anyway, Queen, it was good talking to you. Good talking to you, Jim Jules, and Boston. Keep on thinking like Jim Jones whenever I think your name.
I mean, working out is kind of cult-like, right?
Yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good one. Bye.
All right. Bye, guys.
Queen.
Bye.
Jules.
Bye.
Thank you for coming up and hanging out. Thank you, Boston.
Always. Latest.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out. We've been here for a while, and I'm getting, exhausted. I got things to get done, and yeah, I was super excited. Jules came up. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys for discussing these things. I mean, I know it was a bunch of different things, so we kind of missed out on all this stuff going on this week when we were going back and forth with each other. So I will holler at y'all later. If we go on the Hive, we'll just, do some belly laughs and do some clown shit or whatever. Whatever. Watch some clown stuff. Have a good time, you guys, and I will talk to you later. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here, baby.